Unlucky on Sunday Matto. You'll do it in the next one instead. He hoi piploy. Yay.
Hello, chatto, it's Tuesday, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, I'm back from the FME World Cup. I've fucked it. So many words to say, and so little time, and I've immediately fucked it. But then it wouldn't be me, really, if I didn't fuck it at this point, right? I mean, if I came back and I was suddenly perfectly... Stirrups! Yeah, wash streamer. Yeah, it's rubbish. Oh, dear. Yeah, it's proper mid-season stuff. Yeah, I'm too big for intros now. I actually have an intro person that comes in and does them for me now, but they weren't available today. So unfortunately, you just have to be stuck with big streamer, man. It's terrible times. I have to catch up on some stuff. Excuse my voice today, chat. It is a little bit scratchy, as you might be able to hear. Part of the problem, in fact. Oh my god, I have to scroll so far. Holy shit. Prince, thank you very much for the 25 months. QS0, thank you very much for the gifted sub to RDF, my man. Sean SEA, thank you very much for the 33 months. Warburg Conville, thank you for the 26 months. Manda, thank you for the 27. Peter, thank you for the 33.
What a monumental effort from both of you. Following since 2015 and being able to see this whole journey, and at some points we would never have believed we would get here, and there isn't anyone more deserving. Anyway, enough simping. Preferred the Peruvians anyway, and bast us the German assistant. Shameful.
Agent Anderson, thank you for the 6 months. Inferno, thank you for the 46 and the very kind words. Holy... Oh, that's the wrong button. That was nearly the Patrice button, chat. We're all over the place this morning. It's not a good time. Holy shit. Oh, how much fun. Oh, levels of fun that you didn't even think was possible, honestly. Oh, wow. Pog with the 5 gifties. Pog, that's very kind of you. She's like, hey, have some of Matt's money. Ah, you'll love to see it. Thank you very much, Paul. That is extremely kind of you. You lovely, lovely woman. Mason, thank you very much for the 17 months as well on top of my life. This is a hype train and a half. Christ. Bay with the 41. Now, I guess there's lots of subs that haven't had a chance to be sub. Tertia as well.
I've discovered a peacefulness and calmness the last couple weeks. It's been good. How the hell was Liverpool that you defo wasn't going to?
Oh, my life. Son of a quiche, thank you for the 5 gifted. What the fuck, chat? Thank you so much, friends. Thank you to everyone that joined us.
Well, we all knew that was gonna happen. Congrats on the superb showing in the FME World Cup.
Oh
Not washed at all.
God. What?
Just
The chat
sprayed
is
down
just
with copious
subs.
amounts of Lynx Africa.
Not being funny, but we actually did get some Lynx Africa. We got some Lynx Africa gift
The
packs.
answer to the ultimate question of life,
Oh
the
my
universe, and everything.
James, thank you very much for the 5 gifted as well. Oh, Lord. Paolo Eduardo with the 5 gifted. Why it's so hot in here, man? Oh, what the hell? Paolo, thank you for the 5 gifted. Daz, thank you for the 5 gifted. I love that we are the chat. Bear in mind, I didn't... That must have been a song request. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Terja as well. What the fudge? I can finally swear again. It's good times. Terja, thank you very much for the 5 gifted as well. What on earth. And Ashman, thank you for the 10 months on top of that. Holy Christ. And here comes the Pog. Here comes the Pog. The man, the myth, the woman. Pog.
The man, the myth, the woman.
That's the one.
The man, the myth, the woman.
Jesus, yeah, at one point, all I could see the chat was just subs, which is crazy. Lord Richard, thank you for the 40 bits as well. A live Pog in the flesh. No doubt, yes. Well, a lot of...
Can I just point out, James, it was lovely to meet you. You lovely man.
You met lots of people this weekend.
I met both Jameses.
Met both the James. Well, I'm sure there's more Jameses, but you met 2 of the
Met
Jameses.
2 of the Jameses.
No, I didn't swear at all. We actually were trying to keep it proper, like, PG on the first day. We had, like, a swear counter between us. Oh, my life. Mandel with the 5 gifted as well. What in the fuck, chat?
My sub also died whilst you were away.
I don't even... It's been so long down this thing, I don't even know who that was. Ashman, thank you for that. Jesus Christ. Mandel, thank you for the 5. Oh, mother of Christ. Chat, thank you. Yeah, and thank you for joining us over the last week. Those of you that... I know a lot... I saw a lot of your names that are regulars in my chat, in the chat, and you're probably regulars in REF chat as well, let's be honest. If you're not, you should be. Is it like a team of Oprahs? Lloydie, thank you for the 5
here he
gifted...
is, you fantastic human being. Was
Didn't have a
watching
suit.
you interacting with everyone, and you and Pog, you can tell, are just quality people. Amazing to watch you play. Proud to support this okayest of streamers.
It was mad. I really do hope that anyone that actually was there, I did get a chance to meet. Because it's really difficult from my point of view, because you know what I look like, but I don't know what you look like. So I can't just go up to random people. Well, I can, but like it's more difficult. So I really do hope that if you were there, we did get the chance to meet you guys, both myself and Pog. I assume you met everyone. Pretty much, if you met me, you met Pog. That's just how it goes, right? You got a Croatia tomorrow. It's funny you say that, Basil, because I might be doing something similar. I say we. Not tomorrow, no. That would be crazy. I mean... I actually simply do not know. I had to do for Sunday overslept. Hey, it's fine. If you want extra fun news, one of the Norwegians overslept on Monday morning and missed their flight. So there's that. What the hell? Terja with the 7 oddly gifted... Oh, because of that. Holy Christ. The £800 chair. Oh, mate, I'm looking for one on the refurbished market. Notice the scarf? Notice the scarf? A little bit of Dynamo. Rocking the Dynamo drip that we got here. Aaron's got this giant flag as well, which is amazing. Head coach next year. So I'm just happy to be involved, honestly. Afro Truck, thank you for the 29 months, man. That's so damn nice. F1 with Sam Allardyce. Oh, have you seen those pictures of him taking pictures of us? It's mad.
Question: do both of you and RDF get to go hang out with the club since you won your pod, or was that for the manager only? And if yes for both, when are you going? Can you vlog that?
Buzzy, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Incredibly unnecessarily nice of you. So, yeah, Aaron, well, we just kind of had them in our hands, and then we just happened to end up with those things, pretty much. I think there's some other stuff that Aaron's got as well, which is...
You're a scarf.
I'm a scarf guy, yeah. So, we don't know the exact situation with that, but we know that the prize
Just my
was...
baby. I am the happiest person ever. Me and my sister couldn't be prouder.
Jambalaya, I can always count on you in that tone. It just feels a little bit too high and we need it loaning. Congratulations, friend. Congratulations. Oh, just Stellan Scarf Guy. That's the one. Thank you so much for the 13 months at tier 3. That is wild. But yeah,
Look at Stuart's comment.
wait. Sorry, Em's literally reading chat for me now because it's moving too fast. Knew what happened. No! I swear. Oh, mate.
Matter.
Oh,
Chatter,
Stewie, you should
I
have
need
said
your
that.
advice.
I promise we're
I coached
we're
the
not horrendous.
U15s at Tux, second div South Africa, and my season ends in 2 months.
No way.
How do I go about getting myself into the first team setup? I've met most of them already. They call me Ralph Rangnicki. What's
I'm not
my
sure how
best
much I can
chance,
really
you
help with
reckon?
that. I don't have many links with the South African FA, except I do, other than the fact that obviously we now know the South African esports FM players. Absolutely lovely chaps, by the way. Enzo, what a guy. Oh, dear. Hello, friends. Amazing. Oh, it was so good. Malaysia were... Oh, they were... This is the thing, and I hope this came across... I hope this came across over the streams and the content you saw over the weekend. Just how nice and friendly everybody was. It was like this weird... It was competitive, obviously, but the vibe was so pure. Brazilian Fury, thank you very much for the 25 bits, friend. That's so kind of you, man. It's just... Zims! How's it going, man? Love to see it. It was just great to meet so many cool people, like from all around the world, who all had this like shared passion that we did. 200k viewers on YouTube. No way. We know that they had mad... the Indonesian scene is huge, and you don't really realise that just because there's not a lot of like cross-pollination for obvious
Hello,
reasons.
Matt Moran and Chatter.
What a Scarlet, thank
The
you for 100 bits.
Maltese cow is proud of you for reaching the semi-finals of the FIFA EFM World Cup. Give some of Maltese cow's finest tit juice to tactics. He also blimming deserves it. In other news, my dad is suffering from COVID as well as me potentially suffering from computer vision syndrome. So I turned my living room into a pseudo-bat cave and will be going to Specsavers tomorrow.
How do I know?
3 cheers for RDF and Matto.
Yeah, it was just... It was so damn nice. Don, thank you very much for the 12 months as well.
3 months in advance.
And I think I just need to take a special moment here because I've been thanking everybody, and there's more people I need to thank as well. But I need to thank Aaron because I wouldn't have been there with it not for him. Because at the end of the day, England chose managers. Those managers chose those assistant managers, right? I was selected by Aaron to be the assistant manager, basically. So I just need to show a big thank you to you, my friend, my man, for bringing me along for the ride because it was an absolutely wild ride, and I think we made a very good team. I think. Hopefully the content we made over the week was good and fun. You guys seem to be having a good time. We were having a bloody great time. Even when we weren't, we were still really having a good time, you know? It was, I think we balanced out really nicely. Like, Aaron hyped me up and I calmed him down. I think that's our kind of like, our little yin and yang vibe over the entire period. It was fantastic. You know you do. Thank you very much for the 8 months as well. Harry, thank you for the follow as well. Oh, dear. I was assistant to the regional manager, yeah, exactly.
So I tell the swamp dog.
Get that Maltese guy who isn't Maltese in it. Yeah, don't ask me to name La Liga players. I can't believe how badly I froze there. That was unbelievable. Oh. First press conference. I don't remember. See, the problem is, sometimes with the press conferences, we couldn't actually get a chance to hear them. Where he looked at Aaron for that.
No.
There you go. You got your answer. Duke Nukem, who I definitely met over the weekend. Thank you for the 48 months.
Manager. I'm thinking of replacing Judas in my fantasy Last Supper team, as his price going up to 40 pieces of silver is just a reaction to him causing Jesus's season-ending injury. Do you think I would get the same crossing success if I replaced Judas with Peter? And how do I get my clean sheet bonus without my starting goalkeeper, because Judas scores but Jesus saves?
I think you're vastly underrating the price point that Mary Magdalene's at right now. You can get her super cheap, and the fact is, she may well be a defender, but she's often playing as a wing-back, and as a result, bombing down that wing side, blood of Christ, it's there, guys, you know? I'm riffing. It's how we do it here. Did you ever get the cute FIFA guy's number? Okay, so I should tell you this. The cute FIFA guy that you're referring to is called Florian. Shout out to him as well, because he had to put up with us. He had to be in earshot of us basically all week, which, you know.
That which name means he's deaf.
Yeah, pretty much. No, what a guy. Always there, just doing the bits. Bearded Child, thank you for the 100 bits as well. It wasn't a private thing, Steve. It was more just a case of like, why would you put it out there if you don't need to? It's just one of those things, right? Not a big deal, right? End of the day. Ah, dear. Since last night, that was a sensation. That might be one of the best resub messages I've ever seen. I'm looking at you, Harv. You got to do better. Do better. Still, Florian. Now they were also great because the thing is, it's like you see what you see, right, on streams, but you don't see the amount of work that goes in behind the scenes. And I mean, you've probably seen some of the pictures on various social media of the huge team of people that went in to make that happen. The amount of work and, I mean, we were complaining about long hours, but we weren't really, because at the end of the day, all those people were there 2 hours before us, probably at least, and were probably there 2 hours after us every single day. So, you know, what have we got to complain about? We got to sit and play FM all day. You know, it's crazy. James FM22, thank you very much for the tier 1. That's very, very kind of you. Welcome aboard. Oh, ready for that. I will be ready. I'll be absolutely ready. Ask you for hair tips. To be fair, I mean, like, I've got them natural locks, chat. But it did help that being able to have, like, access to a shower makes my hair all floofy and whatnot. Oh, it's good times.
It's good.
Kept it going. Yeah, it was so sick, because the referees that had to be around. I mean, you saw when we were obviously doing our main final on the on Sunday, the referees that were stood behind us that just make sure everything ticked over every single time. But all the production staff, the riggers, the people that put everything up, the people beyond that, that were keeping the entire event running, all the social media guys that were constantly around making content for the event to push it further and further. It's great. It is. Yeah, and Em's got loads of stuff for her book. Headset hair. Well, I won't have headset hair because we weren't wearing headsets. It was weird streaming without a microphone in front of you and without a headset on. It was weird putting this on this morning to do this.
I put a petition in to change the channel name to Fresh Legs or Fresh Legs Guy, as RDF would say. Fresh Legs. For days, chat, always stay fresh and have legs.
I think we need to get a Fresh Legs emote, personally. I don't know where that even came from. Alex, thank you very much for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know where the whole Fresh Legs thing came from. I think it was just us getting late into games and me thinking, this is what I would do, but everyone plays the game differently, and that's where the whole Fresh Legs, less Fregs. So yeah, we'll get ourselves a Fresh Legs emote or something, chat. It'll be our latest emote. But yeah, it was just crazy. Like when we were stood backstage watching the other semi-final, because that's just where we had to watch it with all the flight cases and the production staff, because we just wanted to find a monitor. And the amount of, there was probably about 100 computers back there, like 200 monitors, 50 people just making the entire thing run. No, the format. Yeah, we knew the format ages in advance, but we weren't allowed to talk about certain things with it, basically. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's get off my big face so we can actually show stuff on stream other than me. Right. What is this? Oh, hang on. Run monitor chat, one sec. I had to reset my default browser before stream so I could sort out the songbot. Let me try that again. Hope that works this time. There we go. QS0, thank you for the 100 bits again. Holy shit, man. Oh.
Also, I feel like they could have given you a computer for free, just saying. I
mean, they could have, but that would be very expensive. And I would have no expectations of anything like that. Harv's just ready. Some of the memes that you guys put in Discord of this like bombastic side-eye situation I had going on was crazy. Oh.
One thing as well that you don't know. When Matt came out for the first match, they brought him out very, very early. He was there. I was watching him from the audience with his phone under the desk like a school child, hiding it from the teacher, playing fucking Candy Crush.
I was there for a while,
and sending me screenshots of his Candy Crush escapades.
Like, we were brought out really, really early while the broadcast was still going on, and we were completely out of camera shot. So I was just like, right, what am I going to do for the next 40 minutes? Actually, I feel worse, honestly. I had it good, because when you saw us come out, I don't think you even did. I think that actually occurred during a VT. Aaron was stood on the stairs behind the stage holding a flag for like 40 minutes. My favourite part was him getting flag waving lessons, which, by the way, he listened perfectly and it executed to the 100%. It was very, very strange. Yeah, it was before the national anthem, so basically they gave like flag waving lessons. When they prize money for the PC fund, yes. We don't know the exact amounts because obviously England had two teams and were splitting it. But yeah, we have. But that'll all be sorted out later. Actually, speaking of England as well, massive shout out to Sahib and Josh, our England guys. Sahib was like the England representative and just like a general boss man. And Josh was the social media guy who did amazing jobs throughout the entire week, just making us look good, frankly, which is at times difficult when you meet, right? So massive shout out to those guys too. Just couldn't have asked for better people to be there with the entire time. DJ Barnsley, thank you very much for the follow. That's right, get me in there. Reputation rights for youth facility upgrades. I didn't know that you couldn't achieve higher youth ratings, higher youth facilities without hitting certain thresholds, because we've never had that issue, as far as I know, anyway. It's not something we've really run into. RM Clark, thank you very much for the follow. I know you. I know you. How's it going, man? How's the article coming? I will just say that every time I encounter you now. It's just, it's like the thing. Oh, my look. Was that the picture? Or was that a different one?
Different picture. James was on it, man.
Yeah. Oh, dear. It's just the gormless expression on my face, man. Less bombastic, that one. You know? Could finish will come out next week. You love to fucking see it. So, chat, RM works for, well, he's a freelance writer, but he's writing an article for GQ about the event, which I just think is really fucking sick that they would be interested in something like that, you know? It's just, yeah. I mean, we'll play a game in a minute, chat. We've got deadline day, but, like, I figured you guys would want to talk about that. So, how much on Terry? Honestly, like, I know whatever you think about him, right? I've had nothing but positive experiences with him over this entire period. He was absolutely lovely and made a genuine effort to engage with you, and not just on camera, basically. But, you know, again, but no, it was genuinely really nice. Sam Allardyce as well. It was weird. When Aaron and I, after finished our semi-final, we went backstage to get some water, to try and locate some water. And who did we find at the catering table? It was just us and Sam Allardyce. It was the strangest experience. Oh, dear.
He didn't. But at the end of the event, right, so me and James went in to the arena, and we went in this queue thinking it was the entrance, but no, it was the queue to meet John Terry.
Peter Hui, thank you very much for the 11 months.
Jamaica just
And I
won the
weren't too
Dub C
bothered
in my
about
save,
meeting
and
John
about
Terry,
15
I'll be
different
honest.
national team offered
But
me
James
jobs
wanted to go meet him,
simultaneously.
and I held his bag and I walked off. And then at the end of the event, John Terry came down, put his arm around me, he's like, I saw you waiting in the queue.
She's
And
basically
I
pog mugged off John Terry, is what we're saying.
turned around and was like, I weren't really too bothered, mate, sorry.
It was so fucking funny. Oh, good guy, though.
What a guy.
Do you remember what was it? If I take Dave out of town, I don't know. They were out a lot, which was funny. But I know a day and 4 hours instead of a whole season. It's crazy times. And there was me saying, I'll come back from Liverpool and we'll do like the whole 6 Champions League games today. It's just not going to happen, is it? But what I'm going to try and do, chat, is actually play Football Manager while answering questions and talking to you. I know, incredible times. Normally I'll just sit there on the screen and let it happen, but no, today I'm letting it happen. I actually need to catch you guys up in something that's happening in this save. 2 main things. Because admittedly this was like 9 days ago. You okay?
Yeah, I'm going to go get coffee.
Get coffee. Oh, ledge. Is that my Dave? Yeah, he's absolutely lovely. Just the nicest. Everyone there is lovely, basically. But Dave is just a fun dude, basically. They're all lovely, like Spencer and Chelsea and obviously Ben and Kev.
Did you want a sausage roll?
Nah, no sausage roll.
No food or anything?
No food. Yeah, no, just coffee. Coffee all the time. Oh, the amount of coffee I've drunk this week is unhinged. Honestly, chat. Yeah, I think that's the difficulty when you've got
stream playing FM and learning. That would be fun.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the 100 bits again. Very busy, man. Yeah, we didn't see Spencer that much for obvious reasons, because he was just so unbelievably busy, but he still made an effort to come over and check in. Like, it's just a nice guy. Aaron eat much. He and I basically didn't eat that much a lot of the time we were there. Honestly. We would just forget to eat a lot of the time. That and if I had mushrooms in it, Aaron was not interested.
I'll have his mushrooms.
Invited to an interview with the insurance traineeship. Hell yeah. Grandma's back from the hospital. Grandpa's back with the You'd love to see it.
Bye.
That's amazing, dude. That just sounds like a very successful day all around, man. Congratulations to you and yours. I ate more cake. I did eat a lot of cake, I'll be honest. I ate more cake than you'd expect. Terry is in the game, right? He's actually quite a good coach. Oh, he doesn't have adventure. Imagine if he had adventurous. We actually could have brought him in. Oh, with the gifted stuff. So proud of you, son. You love to see it. Thank you, Fred. Oh, FM skin. I use Saz24. If you do !skin in chat, a link will pop up for you, basically. Striker run. I know that was funny as all hell. Luckily, Tom, being the absolute legend that he is, came upstairs and told us that he'd done it. Cheeky. And also, yeah, shout out to Jack and Tom as well, because, like, I know obviously one of the teams was Aaron and I, but they were obviously amazing people to hang around with for the entire week, pretty much. And it sucks that they didn't get to go quite as far, but it is what it is, right? It was just a good vibe in general. Is Allardyce might be retired now, given that we're sort of. I mean, Terry's 65 years old. Said in the huddle, oh, that was just Sahib. He's the ultimate motivational speaker. Terry the Malaysians. We didn't get to talk to them as much just because it was slightly more difficult with the language barriers, but they were absolutely lovely guys, basically. His job history. Oh, yeah.
You see this?
Just alternates between City and
I open my own photo.
Chelsea under 21s, Man City under 21s, Chelsea under 21s, Man City under 21s, Chelsea under 18s, Man City under 18s. Oh, Jesus. Not PC, on PC. Thank you for the follow. He can't, yeah, only the guy that's controlling him. So, oh, the Indonesian team were just next level good. Incredible, yeah. Time-changing gate. Ah, the thing is, right, I was actually really annoyed, but not because of the Super Cup thing. We were more annoyed about the time thing, just because we felt that that was a little bit strange. But, you know, it's fair enough, right? It's one of those things. It's done now, but it's annoying at the time, especially in a high-pressure environment, right? So a couple of things I want to show you, genuinely. I'll be able to show you on the same screen, right? And I will get chat to pick out what it is I'm trying to show you. You'll see. Right, okay. See if you can point out the two things that are absolutely wild and very good for us. You'll like this. Yeah, that's one of them. That is one of them. Yep, there you go. Those are the two things. West Ham out to Lyon, which is brilliant for us because it's England out. And what a perfect draw. Gazira, 11-2. 11-2. I have to show you this first game. I have never seen anything like this. So the second leg, it was like, could have honestly been worse. 3.11. But the first leg was 9-1. I think it was 9-1. Yeah, 9-1. What? I mean, I'm so glad we got West Ham in because there was an opportunity. Also, you notice the Hoffenheim are gone too. Betis are gone as well. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I did not even notice that Betis were out as well. I noticed the Hoffenheim were gone, but yeah, we've lost some good teams. And a lot of them drew each other. Like, the fact that we got RZ versus Betis, Boavista versus Hoffenheim, all the big countries were drawing each other in the playoff round. It's so damn sick. I'll see if I can find the first leg. I'll look on Gazira's page. There I was just pressing continue, and it just pops up. Look at the result here. 4.05 XG. Like, it's a lot. It's not 9-1 good, but they absolutely annihilated them over two legs. They probably could have had more in that second leg, which is actually crazy. Group C was a group of death, 100%. Wait, Victoria are out as well? As in De Guimarães? Oh my god, they are! And Trabzonspor! I'm trying to catch up on this in a way, chat, because I played these games, or didn't play these games, but like progressed up to this point 9 days ago. It was not the Sunday goal, but the Sunday before. So it's been a long time, and I was having to refresh myself on what had actually happened this morning. It was actually crazy. Oh,
I really
jump
love
alive
the
with the 50
Hoffenheim
minutes.
story IRL. Small town in Germany. Get into Europe and now they are just going to beat Chelsea. What a dream.
Yeah, it is. Oh, dear. But yeah, like, it's just... Lone Farm had 41 out last season, gone down to 4. How did that happen? Did every single player... Like, how did it go from 41 to 4? As in, was it... Didn't want them back even with high CA? The teams didn't want them back. That's really weird. As in, that just seems really strange, because usually when you offer them back to the team, it's usually the player that says no, not the team. The only reason the team would say no to the player is if the team didn't want them because they weren't playing. I don't think I've ever noticed it before. I've never seen them not want them back when they're actually playing. It's usually the players' side of things where they say no rather than the teams themselves. That is really strange. Yeah, if you did them at the right date, it could be if bear in mind, if they don't have a manager, sometimes they will send them back. That's the other side of things that can happen potentially. Have I signed any players off stream? I actually can't remember. Wages? It shouldn't be. I wouldn't have thought. Did I sign anyone new? I possibly did. Oh, yes, I did. Yes, I did. I think chat remember us signing Lucas Marini, right? That was what we did on stream last time. He's fun. I went back in for that goalkeeper, the Montpellier guy, because I thought he was fun. I just decided that he came back through the scouting report and he still had that 5 stars, and I just thought, you know what, treat yourself. So we did bring in Amadou Drame as well. 16 years old, to have these attributes is actually kind of unhinged. Like, genuinely crazy. So I think he's the one. Don't want to learn the players. That's really, really strange. I have no explanation as to why that would happen. I thought it was fun. It's true, though. Like, to be this good at 16, 3 Canada caps at that age is genuinely impressive. 43 was the meta. Well, no, I mean, no, because we didn't win with it. We got knocked out. I think we did get knocked out by it, though, did we not? That was so close as well. I think it just showed that FIFA could run. Oh yeah, that FIFA could run an event like this and actually be successful. And to CFM it explode on that level is just wild, basically. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know much about that, but it's just cool. There's a lot of interest now in like doing more competitions and stuff, and I hope that like a lot of the people I spoke to, it seems to be like next, you know. Any more hints for it? But I can't give you any more hints than the things I've already said, pretty much. Like the loan farm, I've never had that happen before, basically. So it's a situation I've never encountered, and thus I've never had to figure out how to get out of said situation. Because at the end of the day, if I'm using the correct dates for my loan extensions, then there shouldn't be any issues with clubs. Usually the clubs almost always put a bid in. The only reason clubs won't put bids in on your players for loan like that when they're already on loan is if they didn't play enough for the club and they weren't interested in them for that reason. And usually it's the clubs that turn them down. So it's weird that they would all say no unless they all change managers, pretty much. More people. Exactly. And show that it can work at a professional level, which is essentially what we were trying to do. Winning with a meme tactic. So we were like 7-2 up from the first leg. I can't remember who we were actually playing. It's the 2nd of June is the loan extension date that you want. That's the date we use anyway. That gives you the 2-year loans. That's why we use it. Anytime after that should be okay, actually. Let me just see if we got any players that actually... Oh. Yeah, no. Wow. City want our players on loan. It's just a good time, isn't it? Okay. There's a few of these already under bid. So, for example, Alden Zek's going to go to Birkikara, which is great. Galassi off to San Juan. Just usual stuff. I might just do like a big offer out here. Yeah, I know. I'm going to have to get another chair. Quite literally get a better chair, because I realise just how much back pain this chair gives me. It's weird that that chair doesn't even need a headrest because you don't get neck ache from it. It just works. There we land. Let me just get them all offered out. See if we can get any new ones. Some of them have already got bids, but I'll just... it should let me, even though they've got bids on them, I think. Even though I already did it. No, I didn't. Of course I didn't. Professional to start a loan from? Yes, because you can't loan players without a contract. So if you've got amateur players, then there's nothing to loan. You're not loaning anything, essentially, because what it boils down to is a loan is just a contract saying, hey, you have control of his contract for this amount of time. But if you haven't got a contract, you can't loan them anything because you don't own them in the first place, right? Be a bit like me loaning you someone else's car, right? I have no right to do that. Or do I? Okay. What's that like? Yeah, so basically, yeah, we went to the second leg and chat kind of went, oh, we want this. And I thought, can I convince Aaron to play this tactic? And the answer is yes. Yes, I could. And the fact that we won the game with it is the crazy thing, right? Countries that don't have it. So basically, in the Discord, Expert Discord, we have a guide for how we set up this exact save. And one of the things in that is a guide for how to get deadline day across. It's really silly, the fact that you can't just turn it on and off like a button, like a little tick box that says deadline day on and off, right? Really strange. Cabello. I think you saw me sign him. I've actually forgot. Yeah, we won. We won a cup final with it. We'd already won the first leg 7-2, admittedly. Called stealing. True. I think that's sort of possession of stolen goods at that point, right? Quarterly updates for recaps. In it, yeah. It's what you do, right? End of the season, can't support the other team time potentially if I'm professional. Others should follow. Yeah, the other thing is, I don't know if they'd be able to take players from you as amateur clubs, right? How you set up your loan farm. I've made many videos about it. It's the first thing to talk about though is the fact that in my first video, how to build a nation in FM24, I have a whole section about it, especially. But basically, you just offer out players. But you have to... Oh, hello. There we go. Hasanbegovic. Off he goes. It's not as simple as offer out players, obviously. But there's... Oh, yeah, actually, a better idea is the loan farm cheat sheet. Rather than a video, this one's a written version, which might actually, if anything, be more helpful. Birkikara have got Zeki. Yeah, I think we might be out of that. Here is sign of the Zagreb save. Onana in some ways, but honestly, Samu. Samu was the guy. He was the one. The one player, it was one of the ones that chat recommended to us, and he just killed it for us. Always came up with big goals. I still don't know if he likes big matches, and obviously he would have been long retired in this save now, so I can't even check. He is, I believe, he was from Vizela. So I actually don't know what his full name is. I think he's Portuguese or Brazilian. Run through it. I'm not entirely sure. We're going to talk to the guys and see what we want to do with that. I'm going to go on some podcasts and various things like that to try to, to obviously talk about it as well. I'm going to go on, the... Tony and probably Tony tonight, and obviously Aaron as well. So we'll see. Wow, what's my phone going off so much? Oh yeah, literally. Tony's just put out a tweet for questions for the event, for the thingy later. The hell? Ah, sick. Esport and F1. It was brilliant, genuinely amazing. Oh, close. Atleti player. Oh, really? So the guy at Vizela? He's taking it back. Lacroix was... Oh, the fact that chat suggested us Lacroix, but what they were actually saying is that he'd moved to Palace in real life. And we thought that you were saying that he was going to Palace in the game, and we went, oh, let's have a look, and then ended up signing him. Ah, thank you, John. Thank you for joining us back. Yeah, I couldn't really afford to take any more time off. Not docs makes any sense. They were just chat just messing around. Yeah, sorry, my brain's all over the place today. What, pass right over? I mean, you can try. Well, yeah, because at that point we were doing transfers and we just assumed that anyone you were shouting in chat was probably just a transfer suggestion for us, right? Matt Card, innit? Ash Forever, thank you very much for the 2 months as well. I really do apologise that my voice is actually gone today. Needless to say, I shouted myself to death at the after party on Sunday night, which was very, very fun indeed, as you can imagine.
You know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Gazebo.
Oh, yes, very soon.
Okay.
They are building it now.
That could be really, really good. 2 hours. I don't have time. I'm going to have to do part exchange on him, I think. Yeah, it was true. That was before I set up a business account. Danny, thank you very much for the follow. And Crazy Brit, thank you very much for the 45. Another of the wonderful people I met on Sunday. Yeah, I hope
Good
these
to
all...
meet you briefly on Sunday.
Oh, that's only Zuri. On the microphone, pretty much, yeah. Part of the experience. Oh, those guys were out clubbing until like 3 in the morning every night. It was actually wild. It's legitimately surprising that they were able to like get up in the next day. They actually had an early one, I think, on the Sunday night. I mean, they were still there when I left. Obviously, that would have been silly. It was only 1 in the morning at that point, but yeah, it was crazy good. Oh, hang on. Yes, Jack and Tom and that went to Pop World on Sunday night at like 2 in the morning. No, probably even later than that. I think it was more like 3. So what I'm going to do is Mbar is one I definitely want to get out, because he's so damn good. And if we could get into Gazira, it could really, really help. Pop World. Pop World is a nightclub in Liverpool. Ah, thank you from GNG. It was, I mean, hey, 3rd best FM players in the world, right? Okay. Okayist, in fact. Actually, wasn't it's true. Nah, the after party was super fun. It was at this place called The Botanists down in Albert Dock. If you're from Liverpool or the area, you'll probably know where I mean. Really good food, really good drink. It's just really nice. I don't know, I didn't go, Paolo. I had an early night. I went to bed. I got home at like 1. A revolving dance floor. Now you're talking. You'd have to ask Jack that. When they get Jack on the podcast, ask him that. Oh, yeah, the Everton thing. That was wild. So, obviously, we were keeping an eye on the games. And I saw that Everton were 2-0 up and there was a limited amount of time left. So I basically said to chat, oh, looks like Everton have won. And then we went for our break. I got upstairs and we were sat out on the balcony, checked my phone, and all of a sudden Bournemouth had just won. And I was like, what is going on? Now, no 3rd place playoff. So essentially, we are joint 3rd. Us and South Africa. Joint 3rd best FM players in the world, you know? You know? We'll take that's one for the CV. A lot of potential. Doesn't have a long-term future. I just did another part exchange deal, but I need to show you that as well, because I can't remember who I part exchanged. But it was important enough for someone to, you know, next season. Lock it in. Lovely lads. Hopefully he says yes. He has turned down a loan already, though, so touch wood, he hopefully will. Bradley Stadium on the slide. No. I barely left that tiny little area of Liverpool the entire time I was there, just because you'd get up, immediately have hotel breakfast, and just have to go straight to the arena, and then you'd get back at like 11 o'clock at night. It was like that all week, pretty much. A puffin model made out of resin I bought out of someone's mailbox in... It's a sentence. That's a brand new sentence, Duke. It has to be said. It has to be said that has never been said, is all I can really say to that. Incredible. And now Pog's back with coffee. The day just gets betterer and betterer. What you got for me, Poggy? Which one?
Both the same.
Both the same? I like both of them.
Go for yourself.
I shall.
That's the big time.
I shall. What you got in the bag?
Bacon savoury.
Bacon savoury. Loves to see it.
I haven't eaten.
Oh, well, of course you
Like 2 days.
In 2 days?
I didn't eat much
Oh,
yesterday.
true. Yeah, Pog was not very well yesterday. Pog drank a little bit too much of the old alcohols, you might say.
These FM lot, I tell ya,
They go hard.
like idiots.
I'm trying to find the part exchange. It was Magri on the 3rd. Wait, where? Hang on.
Okay, bye.
Excuse me, chat. I'm just trying to figure out... Oh, here. Yes, this one. Adel El Bedwari, one of those guys we brought into Flip. I actually managed to send him to Hamron on loan. Two-star series to part exchange. You can't really part exchange it. We've now reached the point where we basically can't part exchange a player that they don't want. We actually tried it on the last stream, and they wanted £58 million. 58. Don't get how much. They're just such nice people. To give you an idea of it, it's like I knew once we were there in this club or whatever, I could go and talk to anyone I like, and I wasn't I didn't feel like I had to like stay with Pog, for example. She was happy chatting to pretty much anyone that was there, and everyone was just like, people liked Pog a lot. People thought she was, well, she's Pog, right? Glorified Excel spreadsheet in it. Oh god, this coffee's so good, man. To other men in their bedrooms, exactly. That's what we do with Yannick. Yes, he was. I mean, in England he was anyway. I don't know what the rules are like in Switzerland. I imagine it's similar. But yes, Yannick. I imagine that was a lot for Yannick, who was the Swiss manager, because again, 18 years old, English, obviously not his first language, and he was not way more competent than I am in German or Dutch or whatever. But like, yeah, that must have been extremely, extremely difficult. So fair play. I've never seen so much like FM sweatiness in one place. Everyone's just pulling out every single trick, basically. I'd probably do an upgrade now, you're not wrong. Hey, she's got the assistant to the third best FM player in the world, I'll have you know. What a catch I am. Still nervous. Yeah, I mean, I would be too. Because we had the leg up of the fact that at least with us, I obviously knew either pretty well or really well everyone else on my team, and was aware of and knew some of the other players on the other teams. Like, I knew Zvajaketa, I'd met him before, the Germany assistant, and the same with some of the others, right? Right, man's the third best manager. Now you're talking. Thank you, Kaka. Spooky. Ooh. I don't think it was Pog. I mean, I can't confirm or deny that, right? Oh. Second line. Wait, hang on. Which second line? You have to point it out to me in a second once to get off this menu. Wait, why am I putting alone? Hello, Enrice. How's it going, man? Yeah, I can't believe that Aaron and I were actually finding screens in FM that we'd never seen before. Even in a tournament. But it might have just been because of the way we were playing. Can we also spare a thought for the spacebar? I might actually start a fundraiser to prepare the injuries to the spacebar that it suffered at this difficult time. Oh, he's just the best. He made me feel so comfortable. Inbox item. This one here. Oh, yeah. Because Muminovic is one of our former... He's a loan farm manager. Well, I'll be damned. Look like a VS just bowed in the middle, right? Oh. Aaron, it just made me feel so comfortable. You'll note that over the course of the few days, I got more... Oh, there we go. Bar's actually going. I got more comfortable being more expressive, I think. And that's because of Aaron. He made me feel comfortable being like that and letting myself out a little bit more, you know? So, yeah, it was just sick. All right, so we can immediately release you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Ivan, but it's not how this works. Oh, I massively missed the instant result button. It was aging off to be a new Bochum save. Yeah, get it. He's amazing. Samu is so good. I was looking through some of the clips before stream today, and I will be looking through lots more of them. Base skin. I don't know. It's hard to tell. We spent a lot of our time asking ourselves, is this just because it's the base skin? It's so nice being back on SAS24 to be able to like see things on screens and all kinds of stuff, right? Things like, oh, what was it? That you couldn't see certain information on managers on the base skin. Let's see if I can find an example. Just go to like... That's the worst possible example, actually, because this is a different screen, because this is my profile screen. But like, there's certain things that are hidden on the base skin on manager profiles. And I think it's something to do with this stuff here. I don't believe it shows this on the main manager profiles, and there's no way to see it or something. Oh my lord, what the hell? Sean, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I need to put presents on screen for everyone in chat that gifted subs earlier. That was incredibly nice of you, friends, and very, very unnecessary. This could be anything. I mean, I have no idea what clip this is about to be, but there's about 10 different things that... Is this the moldy... Oh, the...
He's back. You have returned to my bosom.
What a sentence. uttered by a human. We can all now confirm. Right, I'm gonna push the spacebar a few times. How about that? Boom, boom. Look at me go. Ooh. Be condescending to the format. Yeah, no. Everyone's just fantastic. Just the own goal. The own goal is legitimately, possibly the worst own goal I've ever seen in FM that I've personally encountered. I think it was worse than the Malta Euros one. It's next level bad. Jambalaya, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Oh, the hell. Thank you, chat. Seriously, it's so incredibly kind of you. I really, really do appreciate it. The own goal. I hope we have a link for it, but basically, when we were playing against Bayern Munich...
This is utterly beyond belief. What is going on here?
You'd love to see it.
For the Herman Miller Fund. Posture check chat.
Might be able to get one for about 300. That's my plan. Prize money is going to go into the new PC fund / new chair fund, I'm thinking. Because the chair is about 800, but I reckon I can get a refurbished one for like 3. Yeah, so essentially, if someone can find the clip, but I will... we'll do a How About You Ultras. I will try and find a clip while the How About You Ultras is popping off, chat. If you're new to my streams, you're going to be in for a weird time. So just hold on to your hats. Chat, you know what to do. Show them how it's done. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and take it away, Harold. Let's go, baby.
You did.
I got through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I got through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And we're back. Here we go. Right. Oh, my life. James, thank you for the 3 for the 5 gifted subs as well. What is going on, chat? It's a weird day, but I'm very, very grateful. Thank you so much. Let me just pause the music for a sec. Not that it really matters. So this was the own goal that we conceded.
What? Aaron, he needs to talk to you about that. No, watch him. He's running to celebrate.
It's not just the fact that he volleys it into his own net from the edge of the area. It's the fact that he literally runs off celebrating. I've never seen a player celebrate an own goal before. I assume it's because the animation didn't know what to do with it, because obviously it's the strangest thing I've ever seen. And the fact that happened on the world stage was very, very funny. Tigger, thank you very much for the raid, friend. It's very kind. Welcome in, baby. Don't know why I called you baby, but I'll take it. Welcome in, everybody. David, thank you for the follow as well. Holy. Okay, it's to ask, man. It's what I'm there to be, right?
It's good you came in summer.
It's weird, right? You'd expect, right, for the... I saw this guy to Porto. Or I was about to. You'd expect us to lose our shit there. Basically, because we thought we were already going out and we didn't really care at that point, we just thought it was so stupid it was funny. So, as it happened, we ended up winning that game, remember? With that 93rd minute winner from Samu, my boy. Oh, thank you, Ticker Man. That's so kind. It was... We're hearing a lot of good things. We're hearing pretty much solely good things about it, right? But basically making... How could he possibly make a better development? Oh, by the way, someone came into our chat during the week and was like, what's your favourite region, Matt? If you haven't seen him, this is him. This is him. What save? So this is a Malta save. We're doing a Malta save with Sirens, who are a Maltese side. We're trying to make the Maltese league the best league in Europe right now, which is very, very difficult, as I'm sure you can imagine. Celebration. Nah, I promise you, the low res, but he's like, it's triggering the celebration that's like this. It's very, very strange. Fallon helped clear? Ah, mate, come on. Babasi's the boy. Like a Pixels, what's this? I don't know if I can even show that on stream. Evercon 25. No. This is F124. Every start of each cycle, I start a new save because from a content standpoint, you can't really afford to do that. The development that he had in one season is unhinged. At the start of last season, he was like 1.5 star CA, and now a year later, he's one of the best players on the team. It's crazy. You ever see? Oh yeah, we won the Super Cup as well, by the way. So we are still unbeaten. I think it's 91 now. So we beat Roma in the Super Cup final. Pereira, Reynoso doing bits. We've got Super Cup hammering, but then Real Madrid away. That's the one. We get through that, and we may well get to 100 games unbeaten. Maybe. German FM scene at all. Yeah, I think that's to the point, Don, that I actually didn't even know you were German. Do you know what I mean? But we spent so much of the week trying to convince... I'm actually going to play quite a strong squad here because I want to ensure that we don't lose. But then it's like... Can we afford to? What's good? This is a tough one, actually. Because we want to make sure that we don't lose the Super Cup because it would then cost us the unbeaten run. But then we also want a strong enough squad that we can play Real Madrid. I think we might be able to play the same squads back-to-back and not actually suffer too much from a fitness standpoint because it's the start of the season. We don't know yet, Paul. We heard from Mate very quickly after, though, literally within, like, hours of getting through on Saturday night, though, which is so sick. 90 games. You might be right, yeah. Oh, thank you, Bruins, man. It was just so much fun, man. Just so much fun. Other high PA guys. It's hard to tell because PA can sometimes be a massive lie. Good job, brothers. Yeah, we did, totally. We didn't want to talk about too much on the chat, obviously, because of how sad it was. But yeah, unfortunately, I had no choice because someone said, "Did you hear about Gaudreau?" And I was like, "Oh, has he left?" And then obviously heard what actually happened. And yeah, some match fitness. I might just go balls out here in this game, honestly. Jack and Tom, I believe, came fourth in their group, but their group was so tight. They had some dreadful luck as well, because they somehow didn't manage to win a single knockout game. And that's just, when you're sporting like that, with the team they were and how well they were doing in the league, the statistical likelihood of them not winning a single knockout game was so slim. It was probably about as slim as us going to the final that time, you know? I can't believe we got to the Champions League final with Dinamo Zagreb in the third season of the save and actually took PSG to extra time. The fact that that would happen, once we got there, we pretty much knew that we were through, that no one was going to match that, because how do you match that? The Malaysians quite literally had to win the Champions League in order to beat us at that point. Which we did all the numbers off screen, trying to figure it out. Yeah. Got fucked the Champions League. They absolutely did. Liverpool just screwed them. There we go. 6-0 against Hamren. Holy shit. Back-to-back invincible seasons. Exactly, yeah. Rico video saying, I'm not sure. I might do. Because I do have a lot of pictures, but not a lot of footage. And that's the thing. But I may well make a video about it, yeah. Because it's just fun. I'll talk to the other guys and see what they want to do with that kind of stuff. But I don't think it'll be the last time you see us working together in an England capacity, hopefully, you know? Which is, I think, is really, really cool. Also, turns out, this does count as an England cap. Like, actually does count. Which is fucking cool. It's still acknowledged the same way. So that'd be sick. Financials. Oh, the financials were all toilet. I don't know if you know this, but one of the clubs, one of the managers, they spent 1.5 billion. All on credit, obviously. Yeah, I have access to the FIFA picture site as well, so don't worry. I don't know if you saw a tweet I put out earlier. Hopefully it actually went out on time, because I tried to schedule a tweet earlier and I think it went out. Genuinely, I can't remember. Yeah, it did. So the picture I used for that is the one I got off of the picture album that we got. Yes! Yeah. Get to play? Or maybe. Still switched to Scotland. Oh, I think it was competitive, right? So it technically counts. Em's now just sending me random pictures from the after party. If it was a friendly competition, maybe I'd be able to get out of it. Wait, our biggest ever win? Oh, in the Super Cup. Right, I was going to say. That's weird. Just get used to this, by the way. Captain, you can't spend installments after the save is over. That was what we suggested, but at the end of the day, the rules are the rules, right? It was one of those situations where if you didn't do it, you would just lose because of it. So once we realized that was allowed, we had to do it. What I would say is I kind of liked the fact that it was a thing, just because it sort of showed how much you can get away with. I didn't realize just how broken those installments were until you saw things like a couple of the players that Aaron and I signed. We literally had a 50% sell-on fee on the club side of it, and then a 50% sell-on fee on the player side of it, which meant if we sold them, we got no money. Literally, half of it would have gone to the club, the other half would have gone to the player. Oh, a betting scandal, maybe. What's Holland doing? What's Holland doing right now is managing... Well, I say managing. He's our assistant... Sorry, not assistant manager. Erling Haaland is a coach here. Player FRTs. Yeah, in it. Manager... Oh, well, you know. Ex-England, in it. Wait, who? Oh, is this that? I'm sorry, Tom. I did try to loan you, bud. I think we'll be okay. Points deduction for overall points. The other thing that we suggested to them was having a situation where you simply couldn't have transfer debt. But the problem with that is you're essentially then starting to say, because in fact, teams do use installments, just not to that level. So I think by doing that, it would have been a bit silly. But maybe they could have said that you weren't allowed to have transfer debt at the end of season 3 or something. I don't know. Sincere apologies. All right, I'll say it then. I hate that you can't just say, fine, I'll sell you. But we'll have a promise then. He'll kick off. It's weird how many good... Oh. So the other thing I forgot to mention, chat. You're going to love this. Ready? Look who we've got after Christmas in the Champions League. And would you believe it? It's right next to them in the league. How incredibly convenient. But yes, we're playing Goodyear in the Champions League group stage, which is perfect because we might have an opportunity to throw a game to them that could qualify them for the knockouts. So that is massive. If they need points there and we've already qualified, we could throw them points. Using swords have to be able to save it. Yeah, that was sort of the other thing. Basically, I think the reason they didn't want to do it is because it was harder to police and it would have taken a lot of admin. What is your win streak? Well, by that point, we'll be over 100 if we keep the win streak, right? Get into the same country. So I believe that once you're in the top 4, you can because there's so many of them. If we're still unbeaten by them, we'll have to discuss it, of course, because I don't think we will be, because I have a horrible feeling that we're either going to lose a random league game or Real Madrid will just clap us, right? I would have... Do you know what, right? I couldn't think of a nice way. Iro, you can. No, I promise you, you actually can. It's just there is some... Well, that's a great start, isn't it? That's... Yeah, maybe I don't think we're going to need... Something tells me our help might not matter at this stage. I honestly can't think of a more perfect way. See the scout reports? Which scout reports? I mean, they're going into the same reports file as always, really. It's nothing new. I haven't... I checked these when I finished off stream last time, I think. Not finished off stream, but there's just nothing great in there at the moment. We're doing a lot of Africa scouting at the moment, which means that you're going to have a lot of this, but occasionally you'll get some monsters. Now, there's other teams in Europe as well. We've got, let me just show you. So we've got, obviously us. We've got Hamron, Sweetie, and Goodyear, of course. Now, sorry about that. It's just, I forget whether I've shown it or not. It's going to take me a little minute to get back into the swing of things, honestly. God, I'm so hot in here, man. Give them money. True. It depends. If we're still unbeaten and it doesn't matter, then I won't do it. But if it matters to them and either we're still unbeaten or we're not, then I'll probably do it. Because actually, in a way, as if they're playing each other. Although, I didn't know. I did not see that. I only saw us against Goodyear because it was our schedule. So Hamron are playing Sweetie as well in the Champions League. Please don't draw. One of you just win, at least. If they draw, it's bad for everybody. I guess it's guaranteed coefficients, right? Live in the room. Sort of. Not always. So it was a very big room, and most of that stuff we weren't hearing. And even when we were playing the big matches towards the end, I just completely tuned them out. You couldn't hear anything they were saying, pretty much. That's why we refused to wear those headphones, because our voice was delayed in our ears by half a second. So that's why Aaron and I weren't wearing the headphones when we were playing the matches. We just had the microphones on because it was not helpful. If anything, it was a massive hindrance to us. F25 gameplay. Nope. You would have thought, right? This was the conversation that was happening the entire week. Oh, are SI going to release any information about FM25? Wouldn't this be the perfect time to do it, right? Have the FM World Cup go off, have someone come up at the end of it, do a presentation and be like, bam, all the eyes are on you right now. What a perfect opportunity. But no, sadly not. We were quite disappointed by that. There you go, Dan. I'll switch my allegiances, you see. Wow, they did not like that, did they? We'll have to go with this. Oh, yeah. That was funny, in fact, because I can't remember what game it was. I think it was after we got hammered by Newcastle, where they had 4 shots. And then we got all the goals back. and we were livid about it, and that was when we met Miles, which was fun. After the night event in September. Okay, fair enough. Wasn't allowed. I think they would have been great if they did. I don't see why they wouldn't have wanted it to happen. If anything, that would have been good for both parties. So yeah, I don't think it would have been a case of not being allowed, right? So, is this actually the team I want here? No, Vieira's back. Okay, cool. I don't think Kravets is actually available, really. Let me check. No, I don't think he's fit enough to play this game. This could be a defeat. The front line's good. Kral in there is... Oh, do I want Kral as the Volante? Who else have we got?
Congratulations on your top 4 in the world finish.
Thank you, mate.
Did an amazing job.
We did all right. We did all right. It could be Marini or Dan. We could bring in Dan, actually. This Thursday. We will see, right? Competition histories. What the hell? That's super weird. That computer generated. Yeah, I don't know how else they could really do it. I mean, Dan, what's to say that we haven't already renamed him after you? Isn't his name really boring as well? Yeah. Nana loves me. What can I say? She's a good Nana like that. Yeah, I think we're going to play Dan. I'm going to start Dan instead of Blaz. I think Dan is just a... he's a... Is he a good select? Other than the finishing, I do like Dan. Well, the conference? No way. That's sick. Oh, what's this? Hip injury. Ouch. Yeah, they'll do that. Honorary signer and renaming. I mean, we could always find a player from Arsenal to rename for Aaron. You know, it's a Unity event. Oh, okay. That'd be kind of sick. Listen to the video. I can't listen to the video because I can't risk playing videos on stream that potentially have copyright stuff in them, you know? Even when people say it's not copyright, the amount of times I've listened to it, it just is. So I can't really do that, unfortunately. Prize money for fourth. Yes. So, did they never release the prize money pools? Oh, I thought that was all public. Sorry, this is why... Okay, that's why people are asking. Right, okay. My bad, chat. So, yeah, I completely forgot. I thought that stuff was all, like, on... It is public, technically, I think. It's just on the website in some, like, weird play. Yeah, so basically, it was a 100k prize pool. The winners got 15k, second got 10, third got 8. That was how it actually broke down. And then it broke down all the way down to, like, 5th in your group, basically, which was 3. So, that's how it works, yeah. I completely didn't realise that they actually didn't make that as clear as possible. Posted 2 times Champions League winner in a row. I know! It's like, I've won 2 Champions Leagues in a row, including one against this very team. Yeah. We don't get 4K. Because, obviously, we're split. The England team is a whole group, so we're pooling that, and then, obviously, there's an England cut as well off the top of that. But still, like, right? It's still amazing. Let's see. And not to mention all the cool stuff that England have provided to me over this period, right? It's wild how cool they've been. Dan's lacking match sharpness. We may have to take him, like... We may have to get him off, but that's fine. I'd rather just start him, right? Like, some of the cool things I've got that I literally have, like, unique things about it, which is... Is our bench that tiny? Christ. Everyone go back. Oh, yeah. Even if you came bottom of your group, it was still 3k. Like, they weren't about to, like, stiff people like that. The England hoodies were so cool. Did I just insta-result Real Madrid? Imagine if that is how we'd lost the unbeaten run. I just insta-resulted a Champions League game against Real Madrid. I'm just catching up, chat. You kept me stalled too long. I've got to catch up some vibes, right? Oh, I'm trying to get it done in 9 hours, damn it. That's incredible. I know, it's way more than that, Steve. We don't know the exact numbers, but it'll be a lot more than that. It's still really cool. Oh, English here. Oh, yeah, no. We've got it all. The only reason I'm not wearing it is because it's all in the wash. Kiko Die, thank you very much for the 25 months. Did you get to keep
any of the England kit you were wearing on the weekend?
Oh, my God. Fair. I now have more England caps than Roy Fleming, by the way. I've missed that aura result. Yeah, I got completely distracted there, chat. But yeah, so it's all in the wash because, of course, Oh, bro, we could have won that. How did Dan get on? Not bad, actually. But, make it up for it. Well, I don't know if we're going to have time. That's the thing. We've actually done quite well just by catching ourselves up there. I'm too big. Yeah, we don't do any, like... We don't play matches on stream anymore. Who do you think I am? But... Yeah, so I've got that jumper you saw, obviously. I have that. And then I also have tracky bottoms, and I have loads of polo shirts. I also have some drip, which was provided by one of the competition sponsors. But I can't talk about that at the moment because I'm technically still an England athlete for the time being anyway. So I can figure out when the contract finishes. It's immersion breaker in the save. I have never seen that before, JCM, but I believe other people have. Chat, has anyone else seen that random competition histories just disappear? That's solid, though. Like, so... Kids are, oh, yeah, mate. Ramco everywhere. What do you think I'm sat on right now? Let's see. Go back. No, I switched to Scotland. Can you change skin? Yeah, of course you can. If you don't know how to do that, if you just go to preferences and just type in skin, that's just the way I would do it, and then you can see it down here, right? Obviously, I have a custom version of a custom skin. I'm sat on a pile of oil. Oh dear. See you later, Steve. Happy with treaty. Do you know what? I think you might be right. Have I got this? Oh, I've got this set to like timed saves. One sec. Let me just sort the preferences. Excuse the fact that this has been a bit of a higgledy-piggledy stream. I blame my tiredness and also just general rustiness. Too big. I don't know. You want to get yourself in the England squad? I don't know if you saw that as well, chat. That Aaron got to announce the England squad on stream, which is wild. Best part about that is I was holding a drink of an untitled energy drink that wasn't an England sponsor that I had to quickly hide under the desk when he was announcing it. Other streams are more professional. That's a good point. If anything, you're getting exactly what you deserve, chat. Right. What's our ball rating out of interest? Yeah. Good luck with that. Nah, it was, again, it was a blue drink. Might be the most caps they've had. We played a lot of games, but technically, I don't know how they really count that, by the way. So that's 26. Oh my god, that's a new record in the Champions League. 26 games unbeaten in Europe. Yeah, one of those, Wanderer. They confiscated. Did they really? Yeah, that's because. Oh. Emailed him about chairs with a pot. What a guy! Bro, if somehow that comes off, that would be the most unhinged thing ever. But yes. Incredible scenes. To be fair, I did spend the entire week talking about how much I loved their chairs. It was the most bizarre thing. It was like not sitting on a chair. You forgot that there was a chair underneath you. It's so hard to explain. I tend to get backache when I do more than about 4 hours on this chair when I do streams. I actually would get backache when I wasn't in that chair. Crazy. 92 in all comps. Mental. Right, here we go. So we've got... oh, Christ. Birkikaro at Newcastle. F's in chat. My boys Dinamo Zagreb. Big up them. Where's our other Champions League team? Oh, Slima. Of course, the shopping centre. They welcome Shamrock Rovers to the shopping centre. Usual suspect. Thank you for the 7 months. How's it going? After for free. Hey, something comes off, it'd be wild. I mean, if you're going to get a sponsorship, that's the one, right? Birkikaro beat Newcastle. It's bold, but I appreciate it. Shamrock Rovers got Chelsea in the Conference League. That's kind of sick, though, because that means that the revenue they're going to make from that is wild. Love it. It does feel like... No, pardon me, chap. You're absolutely right. It feels like Newcastle play Maltese sides every single season. In fact, who was that team that lost to Maltese... Oh, it was Brighton, that lost to Maltese sides twice in the same year at the Bridge. Oh, you're right, because it's not home and away anymore, is it? They'll still get a good amount of revenue from that. Oh. 8 games time, so that's the 100th game. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's a random home game against Balsan Youth. If we don't lose to Benfica or any of these guys, we're in. Oh, it was fantastic, honestly. Jack, it was... We've been doing a lot of reflecting over the past couple of hours. Chat, I've been essentially to the point where I've accidentally simulated a Champions League game that was ridiculously important for an unbeaten streak. I just got so into what we were talking about that I got completely confused. Oh, that's really bad. But we move. Iklay, thank you for the 13 months, man. Even Cat Streamer plays. I know. Yeah, I need to find out what's going on with that.
13 months, Matt.
At least we didn't lose. Like, if we'd have lost that game, that would have been the funniest way to lose an unbeaten run. Just, I accidentally simmed it. What a Skyline, thank you for the 100 bits.
Lion from
Folks now
Northern
messaging me
Ireland
again.
play Shamrock Rovers at Windsor Park. The UL anthem should be replaced by Zombies from the Cranberries.
It's a banger of a tune, to be fair. But like, seriously, Jack, it was so good. Just what an event. I mean, what did you think of it from your perspective, right? Because it's all very well me talking about it as a player. Also, great result for Birkikara. But what about Slima? Oh, disappointing. Could have gone better. They really had to win that, honestly, to have any chance. That was a really easy game for them. And they could have lost that. But Birkikara are cooking. They are Birkikara. Actually, like, yeah, what did you guys think of it from a viewer standpoint? Because it's hearing from me as a competitor, I'd love to know what Jack thinks of it from from their side, from an organizational standpoint, I suppose, and from your side as well. Like, it's really interesting hearing everyone's views about it. Really enjoyed the groups. I think a lot of people had that impression, Thomas. I think it's just because the format shifted so heavily. I think they were surprised as well on how quickly they got through things on the final day, because it went so smoothly. It was wild. Salvatore, I don't think you can, JCM. I really don't think you can. What's the POV? I think you could. I'm fairly certain it was streamed on his channel, was it not? If I remember correctly. Not heading to the arena, that's for sure. Yeah! There's no logistical... Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we'd have noticed if there was, but, like, it was weird getting up today and not having to immediately get out of bed. His channel, the main broadcast. Did it really? That's a missed opportunity, I would say. We thought that it was showing our perspective. Because this is one of the weird things you probably didn't get the impression of. What we saw through the stream-wise, like, it was RDF stream, but we had like 3 different OBS windows open, and it was being sent to a central server, and then that was then being beamed out. So we weren't even actually logged into Aaron's Twitch account when we were reading chat, which was really bad for moderation. So we couldn't control anything with that, which was really interesting. I think they perhaps didn't put as much the production was wild, put as much promotion into the event initially, and I suspect part of that was actually quite a smart move, just in case things didn't go perfectly. Whereas now they've got a lot of promotion post-event, which could then be used to build hype for the next one, hopefully, if there is a next one. But I've heard a lot of people say when we do another one that I've spoken to, which is really, really cool, right? Coefficients, by the way, yeah, sorry. It's tough. Like, we've got a lot of teams in Europe, so it's going to be really difficult for us to get anything good going. But if we have good luck, then you just never know, right? It was bad. Yeah, I don't believe they did, Inferno, and that's another sort of thing. But it's one of those things that's all sort of taken into account, right? Parsons done that. Yeah, potentially. That gap to Spain is tight. Yeah, no, it makes total sense. Apparently, we were also streaming on YouTube, but we didn't actually know how to. So I do apologize if anyone was in the YouTube chat, because we couldn't see and we didn't have access to it, unfortunately. Learning. Yeah, but this is all about learning, right? It's all about learning from it and improving. And I think I get the impression from talking to people at FIFA that that's very much something they want to do, and I really, really like that about them. They wanted to make this as good as they did, and it was clearly like a huge passion project for them. And I mean, you guys saw the set for the final, especially. It was next level big, like utterly insane. Did we look at the Conference League, by the way? What did Gazira do? That's the Champions League, Matt. Oh, there isn't a Conference League game first week, is there? Sorry, I haven't played in the Conference League this week, you see, chat, for I was playing in the Champions League and Europa League with Dinamo Zagreb and whatnot. Oh, there was apparently the final was getting like 25k across all the different platforms, which is mad for FM esports. And I do wonder if part of the reason for that was because of having Indonesia in the final, who have a massively passionate FM community, which in a way I actually think was good, right? Yeah, no, exactly, yeah. Chat, constructive feedback is hugely welcome. I mean, the fact that FIFA have got people in this chat talking to us about it is, do you see what I mean? It's exactly what you want. 20,000. I've heard all sorts of numbers. So, again, take what I'm using with a pinch of salt. What are you lads up to here? Still one, by the way. Kit Basher, yes. Kitbasher is brilliant. I must admit, I've not actually used it in years, but that's not because I don't think it's good. It's because Passpro, who is one of the big mods on the Kitbasher server, actually makes the kits for me using Kitbasher because I'm very lazy and unartistic. But it is great. Superb bit of kit. Like, Nine killed it with it. I get to the final. No, we reached the semi-finals in the end, but still, massively proud of that. And it was such a narrow defeat. Able to qualify. So certain country, every MA, sorry, I keep saying MA because that's the way that they use it, but essentially every football association that wanted to be involved, and that's why it was the number of nations it was. It wasn't like a lack of team. I think it was just the ones that wanted to be involved. That's the ones you saw, which is why it was such an interesting group. They were allowed to run their own qualifying however they wanted. So it could be they literally could pick people, or they could run open qualifiers. They could do anything they liked, as far as I know. It was up to them. And England basically decided that they wanted to bring in people that they knew were at least competent at the game, but had experience with the media side of things, which is why they got us, basically. And a lot of other nations actually did something quite similar to that, where some of them went for pure FM players that they just picked, and some of them, like Indonesia, had an open qualifying system that had over 100 people in it. I mean, that's wild. And look, they won, right? So clearly they were doing something right with that. Apparently there's like a 4-tier system in Indonesia there's like drafts. They have like a 4-tier league system and doing drafts constantly, which is amazing. They're such nice guys as well. Amazing people. See it bigger next time. I can absolutely see it being bigger next time because I think more MAs will want to get involved. Yeah, Germany had qualifiers as well. I don't know if Zweierkette did, or whether that was the DFB being like, we would quite like to bring a guy with content experience in. And what a choice that was, by the way. Terry was killing it in press conferences. I don't know if you guys saw the press conference with the where I was on the stage, and it was like this question is for anyone but England. Absolute scenes. Obo, thank you for the 38 months.
Great to see you do so well in the FM World Cup. So proud of you and RDF, less of Tom FM and work the space, despite their bad draws and fmings at vital times.
I'm so proud of Tom and Work the Space. Actually, Work the Space, Tom and Jack, because
it can get
they
depressing.
They were very, very supportive of us. The moment that it became clear that they were not going to be able to get past, they just immediately threw themselves behind us. And that was always the plan, right? But yeah, Johnny, thank you very much for the follow. The South Korea. I was talking about this to Jack on the train yesterday. I thought that was a joke about him going to Wales. No, that was a real thing. He actually went to Swansea. No one got sacked. Yeah, so we instant result this one, right? Right back Dost. I don't understand this joke. Have I missed something with the Baz Dost thing? Yeah, no one actually got sacked, which would have been quite bad. And I was genuinely a little surprised that the Swiss didn't, considering that the first season they didn't win the title or the cup. Yeah, that was Tom's entire role there, was just to stop Jack from resigning, pretty much, right? Oh, hello. Look at the... What's this? FM? Hi? What's with the frame rate, FM? You gonna let me... FM? Hi? Is it like memory leaking again? Oh my lord, what is going on? MD Games, thank you very much for the 22 months, friend. What on earth? Hi, FM? Oh, does he really? There we go, that was weird. Give me a sec. That was super duper strange. OBS just like shat itself there. That's a random. Normally it's FM that causes issues. That was OBS. It might just be because it's not been run for a little while. We'll have to see what happens when we get into the game. Hopefully it doesn't crash again. Yeah, it was like, hey, you sure you don't want to instant result this? I don't believe they did. No, ironic Christian. We were a little bit confused as to how that kind of came about when you look at how everyone else was doing with Dino Rosario, but maybe they just had some dreadful luck. So the reason Jack didn't resign on the final day is because if he'd have resigned, he would have essentially come bottom of the group because of it. So he couldn't really afford to resign. Yeah, my OBS is being weird. Excuse me about this, chat. This is very strange. Still in the game. Oh, nowhere near, yeah. I don't think there's any real players left in the game at all now, at this stage. I think we checked, because we tried to sign one of them. Alright, come on. FM. Let's have it. There we go. Really weird. Oh, thank you, Noble. How's Malta built? Malta is built different, let me tell you. We are currently second in Europe in terms of the coefficients. We had the best season I've ever had. Oh, go on, Gert, bang it. Oh, Lahori, go on, bang it. Oh. Well. First game of the day. Well, there you go. I'm good, Relax. How's it going, man? Oh, I love that one of the Malaysian team managed to bring in Nemanja Mal to Dinamo Zagreb in Season 3. Aaron and I did actually try. But instead we got, to be fair, we did get Amadou Onana at Dinamo Zagreb in Season 3. What a weird set. The hell was that, Foad? Come on, bud. Also, by the way, that result, the instant result in game against Real Madrid there, that we got a 1-1 draw, I'm absolutely taking that result. That's a brilliant result. Away from home, boring result in Europe. That's exactly what we want. Save-wise, it's going well. Second in coefficient charts. Back-to-back Champions League wins. Unbeaten in 91 matches in all competitions, including those 2 Champions Leagues. Pereira's all the way through, and he's blazing over the bar. His farewell. Honestly, it just wasn't even something we were thinking about. At that point, our plan was just quite literally see if we can actually somehow manage to blag this game. 1.5. Yeah, that's not in the game anymore. The £1.5 million patch thing is... Sorry, patch. The £1.5 million transfer thing isn't in the game, so we wouldn't have been able to do it if we wanted to. I think that is one of those things that had it still been in the game, the competition wouldn't have worked, and they would have had to have outlined that. 92. My bad. Either way, we're closing in on 100, and I think if we get through these next 2 Champions League matches, it's very much on. Although I'm a little bit worried. Oh, Gertie, come on, bud. Okay, Dan needs to get up to match sharpness, but I've liked what I've seen from him so far. There was a point when Aaron damn near resigned as well, yeah. It was, I can't remember what page he was on, but the mouse slipped, because it was like double-clicking accidentally sometimes, and it like went back a screen. Oh, go on, have a pop. I'm loving the patience with our build-up here. It's so good. Yeah, it's on FM Scout as well now. It's been a few different places. It used to just be on one place, but now they've kind of got it on many different options. Oh! Yeah, we don't play Man City till afterwards, which is good, because that seems like a dead cert loss. Oh, Hammered, come on, lads. You've got to be better than that. Right, I've got 2 different dugouts up for some reason. I'll have to fix that. Yeah, as streaks go, it's definitely the longest unbeaten run I've had in FM ever. Over all competitions. I've had like longer league unbeaten runs, I think, but this is an all competitions unbeaten run, which just doesn't happen in Football Manager, because you know how random variance happens, especially when you're playing against big sides, right? You're never going to be able to get good results all the time, although here we go again. Come on, Pereira. Let's have it. First goal of the day. Whips it through. Gio. Gonzalo Pereira. What a man. 1-0. Third goal of the season. Sirens 1, Benfica 0. How's that? 2 Champions Leagues. Back to back. We've won we've won the Champions League the last 2 seasons in a row, and we haven't lost any games in between. So we won it, went back, unbeaten the following season, won it again. That's a great header. I think we end up throwing the streak to Goodyear, genuinely, if it matters. Anyway. Yeah, getting to the Champions League final was just so unhinged. That Bayern game we had, where we were 5-0 up at half-time, was easily one of the weirdest things I've ever seen, in terms of pure FM weirdness. Oh, well, yeah, exactly. I mean, to be fair, that exact thing happened to us in the Dinamo save, where the team we were affectionately knowing as Steve randomly beat us. And I think that was the only defeat we had that entire year. Tobias, thank you very much for the follow. Come on, 2-0. Yes, that might be offside, actually, because there's a lot of players in the way there. Nope. Yeah, good to listen to Brugge. I did say that once we get top 2 or whatever, it was going to take a little while for the money to matter. I suspect we're going to be having a few seasons where these guys simply cannot get out of the group, but they'll be building lots of money up in the meantime. Forward assist. It's my boy. That's what he does. Well, the other mouse thing about the mouse slips, right, is that before stream today, I was noticing that my mouse was accidentally doing a lot of double clicks, and I don't know why. So I'm worried about accidentally double clicking something today as well. Yeah, this is the thing. We're going to go 27 unbeaten in the Champions League if we get this dub. Oh, here we go. Bas Dost. Just to clarify, Alex Livesey is the Getty Images photographer. This is Terry. But I can totally see why you think that. But yeah, I get it now, yeah. Double click on a 50% sell on goal. To be fair, I double clicked an instant result. That's my excuse, chat. It wasn't my incompetence. It was actually just the double clicking. The photographers were great as well. Padilla makes it 3. We're 3-0 up at half-time. It's 2 assists from Babezi. What's Bas Dost's story? You requested this? Hello, lightness, more like. Look right, Mike. I know. To be fair, Aaron and I did sim a Champions League game. We simmed that Manchester City game and we won 4-3 at Old Trafford. At Old Trafford, chat. Won 4-3 against Man City at Old Trafford. It's been a long week. honestly, Matt, it was exhausting, but not because we were in Liverpool. Like the place we were at, I don't know if I'm sure it's got bad areas. Every city does, right? But the place we were at was lovely. Everyone we spoke to was absolutely lovely. The people that worked the event, the security guards especially, were unbelievably nice. It got to the end, got to the point where at the end we weren't even having to use our IDs to get in and out. They would just see us come and be like, "Indy, come." It was great. It's fantastic. Coming up, I get him. Oh no way! Why did I not hear about that? The very defensive guy. Yes, unfortunately he is DPT. And unfortunately there's nothing we can really do about it. Yeah, it was really nice. It was. We were on Albert Dock basically. Again, if you're from Liverpool or from the surrounding area, you'll probably know where Albert Dock is. But that's where we were. So it had near the M&S Arena and then the ACC, which was where we actually were. But there was a couple of hotels that were very close. But then there's also like this quite upmarket sort of restauranty, clubby, bar-y district very, very close by, which is where we did spend. What I will say, again, if you're local to that area, we went to this pizza restaurant on the dock called Gusto. It was fire. It was amazingly nice and incredibly good value. Maybe next year, hey, if it's the same setup somehow next year, I'm more than happy being the assistant. Like, I think Aaron and I work really well as a team. You know? We're resting today. As much as I am extremely tired, and don't get me wrong, I very much am tired, I didn't want to miss another stream day, quite simply, as well, because it is important. Part of me was, I sent this to Pog last night, I was like, what if they've forgotten? What if they've forgotten me? You know, what if I've been away for so long that it's like, we'll just watch someone else now. That's the thing that you actually genuinely think about as a streamer. So you don't want to leave too big a gaps if you can.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime
soon?
Oh, yes,
go, no way!
Soon.
That's kind of sick. Tactics board, thank you for the follow. But yeah, shout out to Gusto, the pizza restaurant, that somehow managed to make a table for 8 when we went in on a busy Saturday night. It was great. And extremely good value too. Like for 8 people to have a massive meal with alcohol, it was like 190 quid for 8 people. It was the best name in the world. Samu. I wish he was still here, man. I wish he was still here. He would have long retired in this save, unfortunately. I've missed you guys. I've missed just coming in and chilling with chat, but it's nice the fact that, you know, we were there. I also thank you to everyone that came over and supported from this chat into Aaron's chat as well, and we're always so supportive and lovely. It was fantastic. And thank you to anyone that's come over from that weren't familiar with me, that come over to today. I know there's a few of you in here because I recognise the names from last week. And now, well, if it isn't you, what are you doing here? Hey, you doing it? How's it going, man? Has he been chatting shit about me?
Take off the Pope hat.
Thank you for the follows. Adam, Josh, thank you for the follows, guys. He was gushing. What was he gushing about, chat? I made him cry.
Oh, this isn't where I park my car.
He's going to change our tactic again. Yeah, do you want to put my goalkeeper up front? Very short. I am. This is right. I am... Compared to other FM content creators, I am short. It's just the amount of times I was like, oh, I'm having to go up on... I'm standing on tiptoes to give people hugs here. Like, genuinely. The Aqua, Bastardo, Benwood, Beast Mode. Thank you for the follows, guys. I really do appreciate that. Dino Most Potter, that was Samu. 100%. They're so tall. It's mad how tall everyone is. Like, I am like of average height. I'm like 5'10", 5'11". I don't know. It's one of those. It kind of varies depending on what day it is, kind of thing, right? But everyone is so tall. Jose Chester said it just looks weird. Except when I did it to Tony. Em's got this brilliant picture of Tony just sat on my lap in this bar. Do
you know if
how tall is Zealand?
Coming anytime soon?
Even Zealand's a bit taller than me. I think. Or maybe about the similar height, I think, actually. Shakhtar just lost. Wow, that's not a good day for Maltese sides, is it? Just in general.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, those of you that have just joined from Bench Chat, I assume a lot of you watched the event over the weekend. What did you think? We were asking, obviously, my chat about that exact thing, and we had some Fifae guys in chat that were very curious about your feedback to it as well. So now's your time, basically, to get an opportunity to talk to them about these kind of things, right? It's great they would do so. If I sign someone and loan them out, does it still count as a year trained at club? No. So if you sign a player and loan them out to another club in your league, it will only count as trained in country. Sorry, trained in nation, not trained at club. You have to have them specifically at your club in order for it to be trained in nation. Sorry, trained in club. Which I understand can be a proper pain in the arse when you're trying to get players for homegrown, but you're like, I want to develop them, you know? Yeah, Tom and Jack were great. I had a great time, great fun with Aaron. The group stage, I think, was a really cool setup. One idea we've been battling around is the idea of talking to them about, instead of having it be like a 3-season challenge, having it be 3 separate 1-season challenges that are like scenario-based, so there's less chance of completely falling behind. So it felt a bit like golf this time around, right? You were there in the audience. Oh, no way. That's sick. Yeah, we've had this song on twice, just with 2 different versions now, which is fun. Breezy! How's it going, mate? Another wonderful human being.
Always
Knockout
a
blow,
pleasure
thank you for the
hanging
follow.
out. Hope you guys had a comfortable journey back.
I'll be honest with you, actually,
this isn't where I
it was
park
very
my
comfortable
car.
on account of the fact, and you're going to love this chat. I know I mentioned this on the other stream. We had first-class train travel. I've never done anything in first class before, because why would I, right? But we travelled to Liverpool in first-class trains. It was so strange. Get rid of the challenges. I know they were so fun, right? But what I would say, James, right? Hopefully everyone was like thoroughly nice, right? Hopefully you had a good experience with that, and that we weren't, you know. I try. I mean, I'm quite a socially awkward person, right? So it's always very difficult for me. But hopefully, everyone that I did get a chance to talk to and meet was thoroughly whelmed. Infinite money. Well, I mean, it's FIFA after all. The best. Oh, no, you the best. Just lovely to see you again, mate. More countries involved. If I remember, I mean, Ben might have more information on this than me, but I'm pretty certain that the reason it was the countries involved was because those were the ones that wanted to be involved on this first attempt. And that was why it was such an interesting, eclectic bunch of countries.
The
right?
people's champion of the FNWC.
18 months.
The streets won't forget the 1450.
couldn't possibly.
The run to the UCL final. The moments, and honestly was a great week, and watching you and Aaron from start to finish. Didn't get over the line in the end, but you lived the dream and represented England with the best respect and made us proud.
Legit, like we lived the dream. That's exactly what I've been doing for the past week. Basically, it was weird getting up this morning and not having an immediate, like, having to get up and immediately go somewhere. Then jump. I was like, I mean, yeah, it is, but I feel like I can understand some of the hesitancy of certain countries because it's particularly for the ones that, knowing that it was going to be in Liverpool, would have to spend an awful lot of money shipping a lot of people over. They wanted to be sure. I mean, but hey, some of them went full in. Malaysia, you should have seen the number of people in the Malaysian delegation, right? They had a lot of people there. Some nations just sent the 2 players. It was really a mix of both. Obviously, we had England with 4 players, but we also had Sahib, our guy, and Josh, the social media guy, as well. Oh, have you seen that? Yeah. So Infantino put it out on his Instagram account. There's just this picture of me and Aaron. Yeah, it was in Liverpool. The event was in Liverpool, and the live show obviously was all in the same building. Hojo breakfast. Do you know what? Surprisingly good. I had a pretty poggy breakfast most mornings because I knew I wouldn't get to eat a lot during the day, so we were just filling up on fry-ups in the morning. It's like 3 cups of coffee ready to go kind of thing, you know? Springtide! Thank you for the 14 months.
Enjoy Uncle Jeff's Bezos bucks. Good
No
to
South
have
American
you back
competitor.
from
Yes.
international duty.
There was Peru. Peru had the South American hotel. It was called the Leonardo, down by the ACC. That was the hotel we were all staying. I say all staying at. Ben wasn't. Ben wasn't. There was 2 hotels. There was one that was like for the talent, Mr. Benjamin here, and then the hotel that all the competitors and all the MAs were staying in, which was the Leonardo. So that's where I was. Very comfortable, honestly. Really, really nice. But to give you an idea just how like serious England took this, we had computers built or rented that matched the specs of the computers that were built for the tournament and shipped to the hotel for us, which we picked up when we got there on Tuesday and had them in the hotel rooms. That's how serious England wanted to take this tournament, and it sort of hopefully has paid off for them, right? Roberto and JD are lovely chaps. Just everyone was so lovely. Home Nation sent teams. Honestly, I am too. I guess perhaps the FAs have smaller budgets. How do those computers? Well, what happened to those computers? Indeed. So basically, we were woken up on yesterday morning with a phone call from the hotel looking for Jack in our room, weirdly. But that's because my room was in Jack names. There's a whole weird thing about that. But basically, we found out that we had to get the computers back at 7 a.m. yesterday morning, and none of us knew about it. So we had to try and wake Jack up from his slumber. Bear in mind, he'd been out clubbing till 6 a.m. So he has to build this computer, take and pack away this computer while he's drunk and half asleep, just to get it to these very angry delivery people.
And also naked.
And also half naked, yeah. So that was fun. No, I didn't have to do a drug test. Again, that was Jack's territory, but you can ask Jack about that. I'll let him tell you the drug test story. Because that's a whole different vibe. I feel like I can't possibly steal that story from him. You need to hear that from him when he's presumably going to be streaming F1 Manager or something later today, right? Ask him about the drug test story. Yeah, because it's a FIFA sanctioned event, they had WADA there doing random drug tests basically, and Jack was one of the people that was randomly selected. Well, yeah, because you were with him, Breezy. It was Yeah. It's one to ask him about. Needless to say, it's extremely funny. There's a lot of stuff like that. Right, let's see what we got. Come on. Alex Reffin Wells. That would have been so sick. But why though? Because it's a FIFA sanctioned event. It's an esports event, and there are things that they could potentially test for. So it was the yes. Don't know how to feel about this because it's Dinamo Zagreb, but also Slima, get your act together. That is a huge win, and a very deserved win. Big Hikara are cooking massively. Thank you, Johnny. It's because in esports people will take things like ADHD medication when they don't have ADHD that can improve their concentration, essentially amphetamines, as well as things like aspirin, which apparently can have an effect on the heart rate and cause you to be calmer. And if used in the right concentrations, it's a 0.1 times, etc. That's what they're testing for, stuff like that, basically. Exactly, yeah. Company has a tissue. Not anymore. No. It was so they randomly selected like 5 people essentially, and come on, Zero. Oh mate, come on, lads. This is going to be a struggle session of the first year back, I imagine. Like, yeah. That sounds fun. Yeah, it wasn't quite so fun when he had to do it, I suspect. It's because of the tracksuit, isn't it? Having seen myself on camera all weekend, I'm like, oh, dude, you need to like get back into shape. That is a lot of wait, hang on, you got a call up? Okay, that's going to cost us a fortune in wages, but I'm happy for you. For Beng Energy Drink. Oh, Beng Energy Drink's a different one. That will bypass any drug test. You know that, right?
Bring on the Flugelkampfheimler!
So, Nana, it'll be fine, because you have to sign like medical forms when you sign up for it. It's serious shit. You have to load like medical forms, all kinds of stuff, where you can declare things like prescription medication. So obviously, if you actually had ADHD and had prescriptions for it, that's totally different. Because as you know, that doesn't have the same effect as it would have on a non-ADHD person, right? Anything new with your week? What I learned the most is that Aaron is just a humble and genuinely wonderful gentleman, really. It was a pleasure to spend time with him. There we go. Training facilities are back. Forget to disclose it. Take your medication more, kids. Christ. Oh, God, yeah, you're right. Han Lolo, thank you very much for the follow. Another wonderful person I met over the weekend. Representing Team Spain, I believe. So sorry if that's correct. No, it was Team Spain, wasn't it? So we were sweating and feeling ill. To be fair, I think everyone was sweating and feeling ill at some point, right? Spen Doggy Dog. He's a gent. He's just a lovely chap, is old Spencer. Didn't see him as much, obviously, because he's literally the host of the show, so he's got things to do all the time, but he was always about. Got a bit emotional. Yeah, it did. It's weird. You don't really notice it, and then it just creeps up on you. This feeling in your chest. It's very, very strange. German tactic. Oh, yeah, no, it's crazy. This is what the Germans were running. I mean, 9-2 winning against Arbroath.
Came in summer. In winter.
It's crazy.
Get very depressed.
Do you know exactly some league games? I don't even have access to the tactic. That was all Aaron's doing. I mean, he is RDF Tactics after all, right? Doc 8, thank you for the follow. Let's get rid of these guys. Just get this knocked down a little bit. Look at me looking at scout reports. Not something we did entirely all week, right? Let me do this if there's any crazy old people in here as well. Why does Grinelli constantly come up in here as if I've got any reasonable hope of signing him? It's like, what are you trying to do, game? That's a goalkeeper. Actually, who is it? It's kind of intriguing, actually. Fatigue. The smaller individual boost definitely helped. It kept things more cozy and more... Yeah, it just... It was fine, basically. Like, it was tiring, but you didn't really notice the tiredness until you stopped. That's the thing. Thank you, Schuber. Oh, is Wang Ching in there? Like to see it. I mean, build a nation in Indonesia would get mad views, I think, just because of the huge and incredibly supportive Indonesian community, right? Yeah, there's some good players in this update, actually. I'm just trying to filter out some of the guys that we just have no realistic hope of signing, like Jake Aspirin here. Everyone had the Germans as the favourites. No, but what I will say is it makes me feel like, because given that Indonesia and I were playing very similar tactics, and we actually gave them a bloody close run in the semi-finals, I think if we'd got to the final, we might well have actually been able to win it. given how well that tactic seems to work against them, I think that whoever actually ended up winning our semi-final was going to ended up winning it, which is incredible. Like, that first game, I believe we should have won. We probably could have won that game by more than one goal. The second game was different, but that first game, XG was there. We had the chances. Their goalkeeper just killed it, right? It seems like there's a lot of appetite amongst the MAs to do more stuff like this, which is really, really cool, right? And hopefully it can only go up from there. Get around in the midfield. Never. My only real advice to Aaron for most of the time was fresh legs. You know, that was our thing. That was our code. We literally decided that was going to be our code word to like snap him out of it. Was fresh legs, and it worked. We actually worked really well with doing that because it also allowed us to stop and he'd make tactical tweaks during the fresh legs as well, and it made a huge difference. Now there was no third place playoff because of timing constraints, which is understandable. So essentially, us and South Africa are the third. We got joint third in the tournament as a result of that. Never surrender. Yes. Right, let me just sort these reports so we can actually disregard, or not disregard, but like send them around again for anyone that we don't want to know about. Bronze medal. I know, where's my bronze medal, man? That's what they call me. Oh, Jetro. I want him so bad. He's just... Yeah. Finish the Harrow and Shadow. Yeah, they sort of allowed time for that, knowing that all the things that could possibly go wrong playing FM that we're all well aware of, right? So the fact that it went as smoothly as it did is just a testament to the testing and the incredible work of all the people involved in the competition. God, Jethro's good, isn't he? Oh. Finish the season in 8 hours. I don't know if that's going to be possible, Peachy. I don't see that being possible. Although Zealand absolutely smashed it. His sort of one-man Soccer Saturday broadcast was... I'm not sure how he managed to achieve that and do it, because I know a lot of you guys would have been watching his streams because it was the best way to stay on touch of everything else, but bloody hell he's good. Doesn't like big matches. He's just a non-starter, right? That we cannot have a goalkeeper that doesn't like big matches. Oh yeah, he was killing it. And the amount of people that were like actual broadcasters that were talking to me about Z and would be like, literally, he could do this like legit. I know he has done some stuff in the past for like ESPN, but like college basketball, I think. But all the people I spoke to about him that actually have like what you would call like mainstream broadcasting experience were all saying that he's like the key. How and when? He DM'd me on Twitter about a month ago. You know? Oh yeah, someone could be trained as a broadcaster and not be good at it, right? But Z is emphatically excellent. Yeah, he studied it, but you can study something and not be good at it, right? Just because you study something doesn't make you like inherently good at actually doing the thing, right? And Z is naturally good at it as well, but he's worked very hard to get where he is, right? It's incredible. But yeah, I don't think there was any appetite from the USMNT to have a team there, because obviously if they had, then Zealand would have obviously been their face of it, because that would be a massive missed opportunity if they didn't, right? But hopefully, you know, if there's a next time, there'll be one. How shit Ben Shepherd it? Wait, Ben Shepherd? Oh, I thought... I was looking for a player in the scout report called Ben Shepherd. Help. Oh, hard and low. That was funny as hell. Because that was the third goal against Bayern, wasn't it?
England.
Okay, we're overdoing it a bit, lads. Oh, my life. Oh, no, still
got cross the ball. There's a train coming anytime soon.
There we go.
Oh, it's a good spot.
Hard and low. Hard and low.
He's screaming hard and low.
Penny, ref.
Oh, it's a goal for England! In the 90th minute, they take the lead against Bayern.
Come on, Vitty! I was just about... No, it's VAR. Yes! VAR.
Just, yeah, he was so incredibly good at finding the right moments to be on everyone's stream. Incredible. Oh, I'm sure chat have now seen the yoga. We did show it earlier as well. There was also another brilliant one where we were getting a VAR check, and Aaron and I are like cuddling in the back of the booth while we're waiting to see if it's onside or not. Then there was that time where I thought a free kick was offside from a direct free kick. I thought the goal was offside. This report actually isn't as... Oh, we're signing him, right? Just to clarify, chat, we're signing Marcus Matthijssen. That is some lovely attributes. Oh, the damp spam call. Yeah, that was so weird. That came literally like 15 minutes after we'd been talking about how the chairs were not giving us swamp pass. And then I got a spam call from a company that wanted to do like housing renovations. Let's see... Yeah, that's cheap. Opposition charge. Yeah, it is a bit, isn't it? Don't you dare ask him to go near the attacking midfield. That is one of the... Whoa. I didn't even see that. Yeah, he's He'll be a striker. He'll be a right-sided winger. He'll be a left-sided winger. I know I've got the wrong there. And a centre mid, but don't you dare ask him to play in a... That's really weird. Broadcast Bundesliga, all for free. One of the best... Wow, really? That's super sick. Yeah, we'll sign him. He'll be a fun one for the loan farm, provided we can... So I'll do it over 9 years, right? Yeah, he'll only play in diamonds. Just the weirdest kind of diamond. Ooh. Treat yourself, right? We've got the cash, right? Yeah, 131 million. We'll be right. That's the weirder thing about him. Like, as an AM, I think he'd actually be quite good. What would he be like as an advanced playmaker? Oh, we could just see. He would be absolutely fine as an AM. If anything, his lack of pace suggests that he probably should be an AM, right? That's the weirdest thing. Jacket potatoes. I can't remember the last time, honestly, Harv, that I've had a jacket potato. It has been many a year since I have engaged in jacket potatoery of any kind. I'll be honest with you. He's determined as all hell, but lots of cons. And I'm not convinced. What are we listening to? Luckily, it's about to finish. Whatever it is, luckily it's about to finish. Yeah, these guys aren't really convincing. I think I've already scouted these guys anyway, so we're all right. He's determined to be mid, yeah, for sure. Oh, right. Cool. We haven't actually, have we not played a league game yet? They must have, like... we've got ages away until Villarreal, so that's fine. We can play... pretty much a pretty full-strength side, I would say. Is Kravitz back yet? Yeah, cool. This sounds like a... It sounds... At first, I thought it sounded like an AI-generated song about FM. That voice was throwing me. That's what's good enough. We'll take that. I just don't want the offside of us potentially losing. Yes, you're right. The problem with... Yeah, no, we probably should play Dan here, actually. Even though he's a bit more tired. I need to learn to be... This is one thing Aaron does super well. Is he's very good at rotating the team manually. He has this way that he sets up squads that I just don't even think to do. And it's much, much quicker at getting the players you want to be involved. So we'll see. We'll give Dan a run. Because I want to be able to have Dan and Kravitz available, really, at any given moment. Kravitz, for me, is still like the main guy. He's the starting player for us. But to have the option of someone like Dan is pretty useful. For a rebuild with summer update, I have no idea. I've never done any of these sort of rebuild type of... Well... Bloody hell. Any of these sort of rebuild type saves, really. So, no, I have sort of very little clue. Which one? 8-0? No, I did. I think we were learning a lot from each other. Because we play the game so differently that you can only really learn. But basically just got 2 assists and a goal again. Padilla's just got 4 goals. I mean, he cannot be stopped. Look at that. This is more like it. First game of the season as well. Fully fresh squad. Padilla's already got 7 goals this season. Now, 1 in the Champions League, 2 in the Super Cup, 4 in the league already. 43 on target. I know they had an early red card, but still, that's unhinged. But Basie already has 2 goals and 6 assists this season in the first 5 matches. I think he sets a record for the number of assists this year. I'm talking like 25, maybe even 30. Oh, God, Padilla's injured. Are you serious? Hopefully it's not severe. No, the contract is still up in the air, unfortunately, Con. I had a little look, but we're going to have to keep trying. Now might be another time to check in on that, actually. So when I saved the game to start for stream today, we were still too close to the transfer window for me to obviously do it. We need basically what we did with Pereira to happen again. So I wonder when we did that. Oh, okay. Morton, you big silly. Fine, I'll just give you 3 years. Oh, you know what? Fuck you, then. You're not coming. It's tight ground. We're good. His injury is severe, yeah. Has to play in Spain. Right, let's try, it was Paez, wasn't it? Yeah, he's still... Oh, come on, get in. I think it's because the only interest is now Saudi. Ooh, what am I doing? 3 is probably enough. What are you on now? Wait, you're taking a wage cut? What a guy. Our captain wants a new contract. He's taking a £20,000 a week wage cut while he's a captain of a team that's winning the Champions League. Oh, Mateus. That's why he's a captain. No, I don't know. Yeah, no, that's the contract stuff. That's what I do. Aaron does tactics in a way that I just simply... My mind can't even comprehend. Like, he's making all these tweaks and I'm just like... And then it works. My brain can't operate on that level. Change the contract. They don't like that. He already agreed. Wait, who agreed? Wait, who agreed to what? Oh, did I? Oh, you're right. Yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, it doesn't matter. He's missed his chance. He should be more agreeable. Also, that was the other thing. That one random thing. Do you remember we tried to sign that player? Patrick Berg from Tromsø. And it said in the contract screen, the player didn't like the contract because of a clause that... He didn't want a clause that benefited the player. It was because of the sell-on fee, basically. So strange. Yeah, Clate's jumping in with a few hints as well. That was great to see him as well. He got kicked out of our booth for spending too much time with us. Ah, dear. Yeah, so the club legends, we've got Melman, Lahovi, and me, weirdly. Ah, lovely to meet you as well, Ken. It was great that so many... The amount of people have said that today is crazy. It was just great to meet everybody. The fact that people would want to come and watch us play this was... Did we have 7xG in that game? I did not realise we had 7xG. Okay, well, next time we play that tactical shape, we know what to do. Bloody hell. Yeah, 93 unbeaten. Yeah, it's the Gazeta United game at home, right? Bit of fun to travel. Yeah, I'd have thought so. It's weird. Melman's been a legend of this club for years now, and I've really had no understanding as to why they put him there, but he's never going to get knocked off the list until way more people come up. Wills, thank you very much for the 13 months. Let me get the club legends.
Good afternoon, all. 17 months of you lovely lot, and long may it continue, sick heart.
I sure do hope so, friends. I sure do hope so. Yeah, so Pereira, the fact that Pereira and Perez are on the same level as... Look, one of these is not like the other. Pereira, understandable. Camgren Lend, get it. Henry, get it. Padilla, totally fine. Gonzalo Reynoso, of course. Juan Carlos Perez is on the same level of those. It's like that meme with the snakes. Or the dragons or whatever. That's not happening. But Basie's already favoured personnel as well. Totally deserves it. I love how the favoured personnel is just wingbacks and then Bizarma. Nah, ERA Melman... He's actually... Wait, what? Who's he playing for? He's playing for North Carolina FC, who play in USL League One. Bro's playing in League One. A polar bear in Arlington, Texas. Yes. Yeah, so Melman's just having a lovely old time in Carolina. For whatever reason. Did not see that coming. Did they pay? Oh, he's retiring at the end of the season. He's 36. It does surprise me he got as few caps as that. Wait, he has staff attributes. Oh my god, he does. Oh my god, they're shit. Oh my god, they are so unbearably shit. He's a doff. The problem is we already have a doff, and our doff is Dick. I do wonder if we can replace Dick with Melman, though. Oh, I can't bear that. Wait, what? Hang on. He wants to be a head of youth development. Was he good there too? No. Oh, Dick is tech director. He's a manager. We could bring him in as a coach, I suppose, but it wouldn't be much. It would use a coaching... Yeah, we can't really afford to. We can't even afford to use those coaching slots for that now because of the whole thing that we found with the adventurous stuff, which works so well, by the way. There's that and that and that. Sick. I thought for a second it was going to threaten me with a testimonial there. God, how many affiliates do we need? Wait, I actually have to just play one of the random teams from, like, Sicily, don't we? I do like getting a huge amount of money for it, though. Just play Balzan Youth in that period. Oh. There we go. Done it. Who is our off? The adventure thing. So basically we found out, or Hadrian did some massive amounts of tests, shout out to Hadrian, as always, that showed that basically managers with adventurous, which essentially translates to positive, just seem to do better in the match engine with their teams for whatever reason. And so that's why we've started basically hiring loads of coaches with positive. That way when they, with adventurous, we mean when they then move to other Maltese sides, they will do better in Europe. Which is why Goodyear now have started struggling, because their manager currently plays defensive. And that's why they've been quite poor in Europe over the last few years, because they did really well under their previous manager because he had it, and then he left, and they replaced him with a guy who was crap. What am I doing here? Yeah, who is our tech director? Sorry, who is our DOF? Oh, it's I think it's a Croatian dude, actually, isn't it not? Or is he under recruitment? It's this guy. Oh, it's Carlton Krask. This is our current DOF, who unfortunately has the one slight problem, which is that he's actually quite good. Because we signed a good one for once. Even a blind squirrel and all that, I suppose. Oh. Yeah, no, sorry. Sorry, Mum, we can't do that, bud. I wish I could. I'll bring you back in an honorary role. You could be like a canteen assistant. Good as old manager. He went to, I believe, Inter. Or, like, no, a national team job, I think. Oh, no. He went to Al Hilal. Oh, so he was actually attacking, mother. Attacking works quite well as well. I think it was Kerwin. Yeah, it must be. But I bet with more meme material. Why not, right? Let's have a gander. So we just had it filled up by managers with adventurers so we could try and find the guys. Let's have a look for Director of Football. That doesn't matter. I don't think, anyway. Director of Football filter. Right, who's good other than everybody? Wait, there's a Maltese Director of Football who's this good. Holy shit, Ryan Shureb. He's a bit filthy. Biff with the 12 months. How's it going, Biff? Is there anyone... I know we're looking for memes, right? But there's also a guy called Harold. Harold Brinkman. I mean, surely there we land on Ryan Shureb, right? That's mad. Shinadine Shidan, yeah. I kind of just want it. The fact that he's Maltese makes it way more fun. Let's get him. Oh. I'm glad we did that. Some ex-players can be quite good at staff. I mean, just look, for example, at Erling Haaland in this save. We have both him and Mbappe on the bill, which is crazy. Clayton, let's see. It's going to be loads of Brazilians, right? Oh, wait, there actually is a... Just for Clayton Briffa there. There's a coach called Clayton too, and Blake Clayton, but there's Clayton here as a DM. And Luka Modric, yeah. Luka Modric is an absolutely banging director of football. Sorry, yeah, no job previously. Sometimes the best regens that you get for staff members are these random insert name of job here that play in, like, that have never had a contract at any time. Here we land. Yeah, I totally missed it as well, Scott. I know that it was this kid because they had him on like Soccer Saturday or on like the Transfer Deadline Day stuff for Sky Sports, did they not? Because they got us to do like this meme thing for the FIFA E Twitter account or Insta, or I actually have forgotten, there was so much of it that was to do with the Here We Land thing as well. So I had to get someone to explain it to me at the time, and I still don't fully understand it. It's not, I'm not used to that kind of content stuff. It's crazy. You'd go for a walk, just to like, I'd go over to see Tom and Jack, or where I'd just grab a drink from upstairs, and then someone would just be like, hi, have you got a minute to do some social stuff? And I'd be gone for like 15 minutes, basically. Just doing like random TikToks and stuff, which is so sick. Modric is our head of youth development, and he's goated as well. A nice little time for the save. Matt Godden is manager of Barcelona. That's so strange. Love to see it, though. Now, if players could just sign this contract before the next round of matches, I'd be very, very happy with that. Sorry, Carl. This is one of the reasons as well that I keep my staff on essentially 0-hour contracts. It means that I can release them for free even if they're really good and have long-term, being paid loads of money. And you are the home side, you actually pay the income fee to the opponent. If they invite you, there's opposed to, oh, wow. Oh, well. Luckily, it doesn't cost us too much money, right? We've got plenty in the bank, so it doesn't matter too much, but that's good. New contract for Mateus Paez. I can't believe this man took a wage cut to stay with us. What a gent. Can't ask for more than that. So Carlton Crass is gone. Ryan Shureb is in. I'll ask him to recommend a signing. You never know. Might have something magical for us. We were even doing Director of Football signing suggestions on the stream. We had time to do that. That's mad. Two for the Loney's. Yeah, pretty much. They haven't done as well the last couple of seasons, Dingley, and the... Well, nothing else matters now. So Gert's out for basically till March. Fuck. Yeah, does Zuzanovic fancy a loan? Now, luckily, we do have... Oh my... What are you doing on international duty, chat? John, thank you for the follow. In comes... That's also something that Aaron does that I don't do. He, like, stops players going on international duty, and I didn't even know that was a thing I could do. Like, oh, by the way, that's another thing, chat. Lahovi has retired from international football at the age of 29. Yeah, so we're going to have to be playing Godfred. Godfred Atters in. This is his moment. He's going to have to play the rest of the season at DM for us. I mean, this is why we have him. Like, for this exact moment, but I don't think he thought he would be thrown in quite like this. Victor Thompson has thanked Kira... Victor Thompson? Wait, you got a Malta cap? Wow, we're scraping now, aren't we? Triangle, you know, that name will never be boring to me. It's going to be Godfred. We're here for it. Sirens versus... Oh, this is just friendlies, isn't it? Shikari Hunt, thank you for the follow. Right, I need to drink more liquid.
I open my own hotel.
I don't even know where the screen is to do it. Now, hopefully we'll play till his 50s. I wonder if the retiring from international football early is part of... his, like, longevity strategy. So now Padilla is going to be out for 6 weeks as well. So that's 2 first teamers. Luckily, Pereira is... What happened? Ordinary movement. Man can't even do ordinary movement without getting injured. Okay. Bad times. It's those ligaments again. Yeah, the game's like, no, you're never making 100 games unbeaten in all comps. It's just not happening, lads. So, luckily, we've got a... right, so what was it? 6 weeks, I said. Our next game in the Champions League is Villarreal away and Club Brugge. He'll be back by City. So I actually don't think it's too bad. Gillet broke his leg while playing for Belgium as well, which there's absolutely nothing we could do about it. Depth is being tested, exactly. This will test us. Padilla's injury against... that was in the friendly, right? Against Paterno. Oh, how did he break his leg? Result on a tackle being made. A tackle he made. He broke his own leg in a tackle. That's how much Gert cares. He's willing to break his own leg by tackling someone who apparently was wearing, like, stainless steel shin pads. Now you need cover. Oh. God damn it, man. Now they're quite similar. Oh, really? Yeah, there's actually one of the Turkish content creators or streamers, I don't know if they were actually in it, has actually made a big file that has all the tactics in it, if you're interested. Every tactic that was used in the tournament. I can't remember exactly who it was. But, yeah, one of the Turkish streamers has made one. Even has We Want This in it. Yeah, we've got Scordis. Like, so there's that. And we're going to need him. And it worked for us last year. Wait, who's getting caps now? Michel Rubio. Random Spanish dude. Yeah, Malta are getting all kinds of call-ups now. Including We Want This. They actually recreated that in there as well. Oh, good lord, you're on 25 grand a week. I don't know if that's going to work, but yeah. I can't have this random dude that's not even playing for us on 24 grand a week. I kind of just didn't imagine he'd get caps. Oh, he's gone. Wow, he actually or did he not have a choice? Sorry, bud. Now you're on nothing a week. I'm a cruel mistress. Young Africans. Might have another look at the scout reports now, actually, because we're making some quite good progress. Ooh. Oh, that's that ridiculous goalkeeper, yeah. Right, let's have a look at... players... Yeah, that's the one. Congrats on your first cap, now fuck off. Yeah, hey, if he hadn't have done it, don't test me, right? Just don't get a cap. It's simple. Don't further your own career. I will not stand for this kind of insolence. Oh, I thought his name was Chief Backer then. That would have been great. There's innocent Kalongonda, though. And Reward. Reward. Last 25 minutes of the second. Oh, yeah. Just one of those things. Watching so many chances go by us. Biggest regret of player choice in the draft. Tammy Abraham. We thought he would be brilliant because he should be, right? He wasn't. Tammy was useless. Worse than useless for us. Unfortunately. Yeah, Reward Galloway is an amazing name, by the way. Older guys. Well, if they are, they're not going to be that good, but we'll have a look. I always forget to do that. My bad. Reward Galloway is a great name. Oh, wow. Genuinely, there usually is someone that's like 2.5, but no, apparently not. Although, there's a cap there. For Marcel Schultz of... Oh, that's just the Dom Jale ones. They stay on this report pretty much guaranteed the whole time. Togolese dude there. Kojo Amese. But he's 23. Reward him whatever he wants. This year's game. Yeah, he felt like a very Clates FM Streamer Showdown kind of signing. he was like, we can't get we basically figured it wasn't worth spending money on Osherman. So the guy from the lookup, Tyson, I mean, you can if you want, but like, I'm not super bothered by him. At the end of the day, if he didn't want to agree a contract with us, that's his problem, right? Let's try it. I just thought the money was a little bit too much, but we'll see. We'll see where it goes. What headsets we use? No, not a clue, because I didn't use one, pretty much, at any stage. The only time I used one was when they forced me to put one on, and then I just held it around my neck. I love corn, me. Thank you very much for the follow. So yeah, I actually don't know what the headsets were. They don't... there you go. Mate, what a dick. I think his agent's a bit of a knobhead as well, in fairness. Like, because he said he had quite low opinion of me anyway. It might be because I keep messing up contract negotiations, in fairness. But... yeah, I think Tammy was the one, because Omega, who we also got, was very, very good. Like, kept doing, coming off the bench and doing great things. But he was an interesting player pool as well, that we had to pick from. So we were able to find some very interesting... I think Almada was the crucial pick for us. That was one that... because we didn't have a lot of prep. Our prep was like, we weren't going to stay up all night and try and do prep for it, because it's draft mode, right? And it's just... not something we felt like doing, so we decided to get some sleep instead, right? Well, I say sleep. We actually went to a restaurant, but like, you get my point. And when we got there, we had a couple of names on Aaron's phone, and one of them was Almada. The squad size, yeah. That was something we found very strange, was everyone using massive squads. That was the thing. People were looking at us really weird when we picked an 18-man squad. I was like, we're playing 4 games at absolute most here. We don't need a 25-man squad. What if you get an injury? Oh no, I have a bench. Do you know what I mean? Like, that was our plan the entire time. We've done enough showdowns to know if we didn't have to pick 2 goalkeepers, we wouldn't have done. But we did have to pick 2 keepers. So that's why we took Zach Steffen, because it was like, technically, I wouldn't have been super upset if he had to play a game. But honestly, I couldn't have cared less, right? We knew that we weren't going to have any issues. Oh, I must say, Karneshi wasn't very good for us either. But that was just, I think, more just down to FM being FM. Because I think, didn't the South Africans pick up like a 24-man squad or something? Well, because of the Stansfield deal. That is wild. Like, I didn't want him to leave because I think he's going to be great, but that price is insanity. Have you guys seen some of the stuff in that contract? It has another 5 million in add-ons on top, and it has a 20% sell-on fee, and has a bonus for when they get promoted. It's crazy. Kate Gear, thank you for the 18 months. It's very kind of you. Hope you're having a fabulous Tuesday. Hey, Boris Archie. It was wild. It was wild meeting... I think the wildest thing about just the random people that are extremely well known, just randomly walking in behind you, was how chill everyone was about it, right? You kind of just got used to it after a while. The Eagles was under 20 million. Yeah, I know. Insane. It costs more than Chiesa. They will never make a profit on him. And bear in mind, our 20% isn't even a profit clause. It's a 20% sell-on fee. Wild. It's... yeah. Roll with a single-player tactic. Yeah. What I will say, though, is the tactic that Aaron and I took in was still a single-player tactic, but it was a tactic that we knew that would be able to do well in both draft and single-player. That's why we were kind of using it. But once you go to draft mode, it's a totally different beast. But hey, it is what it is, right? I do feel bad for them in that first leg, though, because we watched them behind the scenes and it was not pretty. And Zola was so good, wasn't he? It was great. Can we also talk about how underratedly, insanely tough the Croatian Cup is to win? For whatever reason. The amount of people that muck that up, including us. We should have loaned in. They could have Lisa Stansfield. You'd love to see it. One of my favourite things is about a little Jay Stansfield fact for you there is he'd scored 2 goals for Fulham in his career, both of whom had come against Birmingham in different matches. One of which was earlier this week. On Tuesday. I say earlier this week. It literally is Tuesday now. Christ. Kind of forget what day it was after a while. Looks so good. Yeah, they did, but I think the way the Indonesians played a similar style to what we did, and I think it would have worked really well. I think if we'd have been there too, we probably would have won. Ah, Bjork, someone's happy to stay. About bastard time. It's only taken him 3 months to cheer up. I don't think they won't come up. Where are they in the league? Castells. How much was Castells? I think the part of the reason we didn't get Castells was because of the price, but I can't remember exactly what it was. Oh, Latrak's happy to stay as well. Cool. And now they're all getting happy to stay. Good times. The vibes return. Stockport are smashing it as well. Like, Stockport and Wrexham I mean, obviously Wrexham you'd expect to do very well, but Stockport are doing really well as well, which is dope. Samu. Oh, what a guy. Yeah, he was unreal. Of all the signings that were recommended and all the ones we made, I think Samu was the most unreal signing of the bunch by an absolute mile. Incredible scenes. Right, get rid of that. Sick. Sirens is just glad to have us back. Yes. Fairly easy half. Oh, fair enough. I've been enjoying the fact that there's been more coverage of the Football League this year, it seems. In terms of like seeing highlights on YouTube, even more so than last year. I'm happy for that. Like I was randomly found myself watching the highlights of Sheffield United versus Watford. I think it was Sheffield United Watford yesterday, just because it was there. And yeah, I just wanted content. Saudi wanted, yeah, they will, he's good. Yeah, Armada was amazing. The fact that he was $6.5 million for us was just an absolute bargain. So many of those guys were just complete bargains. Hall's been a monster. Yes, he seems to be getting back to that purple patch. Remember that purple patch he had towards the start of, not last season, but the season before? This is feeling like that Haaland again, and that's scary. What do we do about Fulvio? The thing is, I want to keep Fulvio because one, we spent so much money on him, and two, I actually really do think he has a future here. The issue right now is that he's behind Scordis because he's just better, much better. He'll have more game time in the next few weeks, but not that much. Yeah, I mean, West Ham have had some tough games to start, right? Because they had Villa, got the win against Palace, and then Man City. Everyone, I feel like, comes up against Man City pretty much expecting to lose unless you're really like maybe Liverpool or Arsenal at that point. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, no, they got absolutely effed in Europe. And that Napoli game where their goalkeeper had to be taken off injured and they'd already used their subs. And then they had to put an outfielder in goal. And then that game against Villa where they had insane amounts of XG and drew 0-0. That's just FM, innit? Playing time. Right. I'm just going to say I'm going to play him because I think I actually am going to play him for a bit. Beto, it was Beto, yes, yeah. Is it because his name sounds a little bit like a goalkeeper? Like a NATO? Neto? Or whatever. Also, speaking of goalkeepers, just bringing me back to Aaron Ramsdale here. Southampton don't look very good, do they? It seems like they've kind of done exactly what I expected, which is the older Fulham, not the last time they got promoted. Yeah, Fulham the last time they got promoted, where they didn't adapt their tactics to be pragmatic, continued to try and play out from the back, and just got absolutely annihilated. I saw some of the goals they conceded against Brentford, and it reminded me a bit of that time that Man United tried to play like that against Brentford, and they lost 4-0. When we initial release. Yeah, that's weird as well, but I guess they wanted to mix things up a little bit. ESR and Reece. Yeah, I don't know if Reece played against Ipswich. Is that before or after deadline day? I actually forget which day deadline day was, honestly. Gapsy, true, but you have to be more pragmatic about it. Like, when Fulham got promoted and we tried to play this like fancy style of football, we didn't have the squad for it, and it was just never going to work. And it looks like Southampton are doing the same thing. Like, Ipswich, I think, look quite interesting. Crumble the slightest pressure. Yeah, I looked like Brentford were playing a League 2 side in that game. And I'm sure you'd agree, Daz, that Brentford are not in the greatest state right now, but they're actually looking pretty solid in games like that, and I don't think they'll be in any trouble. People are, they've lost Tony. It's like, they've been playing about that Tony for ages, basically. Even when he's in the squad at times. Trying to have the back, they're changing. Yeah, that's concerning to me. I get the feeling that Martin will be the first to go, and maybe they will stay up if they can change that, but yeah. Saints Pompey next year, oh. Back in the Premier, they're still trying to. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty as fuck. Like, don't get me wrong, when Fulham did that under Jokanovic, it was amazing to watch in the Championship when we had probably arguably the best squad, or one of the best squads, other than probably Wolves. In fact, definitely not Wolves. But when you're in the Premier League, you just can't do that. We just didn't have the squad to do it. And Fulham tried to buy that squad, and there was just no. Patrick, no! Much love. Yeah, no pragmatism. And that's what Marco Silva did so well. Fulham still play quite nice football at times, but we're pragmatic about it. We are a team that's not afraid to get stuck in and do the dodgy stuff, do the dirty stuff. And that's the difference. Oh, you're so right, Daz. Wisseren and Burmo are one of these, like, current streets won't forget. The streets are not going to forget kind of pairings, yeah. They remind me a little bit of some of the players Wigan used to have back when they were, like, legitimately actually quite a good side. Do you know what I mean? The sort of, like... In the same way that Reading had, like, is it Doyle? And, like, Lafondra, those kind of guys as well. Streets are currently remembering. The gap in quality is huge, yeah. But Shane Long, that whole Reading side from that period, yeah. Puts under pressure. Teams can do the play on the back stuff. Yeah, Leroy Lita, Shane Long, Doyle, Nicky Shorey, that kind of era of Reading. Under, was it Cottrell? Was it Cottrell's Reading? It might have been. Dave Kitson, yes. Now we're naming old footballers. I love it. My favourite game chat is just naming footballers from the early Premier League years. So no, mid-2000s Premier League footballers. Roddy Yeager at Wigan. Charles Nzogby at Wigan. I can't picture Charles Nzogby in any other kit. I know he played for Villa, but like he's a Wigan player in my head. Pascal Chimbonda handing in a transfer request that he had in his sock. Probably one of those things that wasn't even true, but hey. Meet you at Swansea. Yes. Pogrebniak at Fulham. Wait, Dave Kitson manages now? Hang on, that feels like something from Sweeper Pod. Oh, speaking of, so, to bring this back around, I'm sure a lot of you are aware of Sweeper Pod. Did someone sign up to Sweeper Pod's Patreon in the last week and a half and then tell them in the Patreon survey that I told you to do it? I'll wait. And that I recommended them to you. Because if you did, they DM'd me on Twitter to say thank you. Which was really nice of them. And now I kind of want us up to their Patreon too. Dreamer West, yeah. Macaroni. That infamous Middlesbrough UEFA Cup run with Macaroni. Just vibes. They do, yeah. They had to follow me in order to DM me. Not that they had to, but like they did. I think it's just so they knew that it would show up straight in the inbox rather than going into the other one. Edgar Davids Barnett. Alfonso Alves, yeah. Yeah, I have a load of strange, like, follows I didn't expect to get from Twitter the last week. I've got like 500 followers on there just because I think that's where a lot of the engagement's gone. Because obviously we've been tagged in everything. So I think people are just following us from there. That's why I tweeted out the stream today. Because I was like, all these people probably wouldn't have followed my stream because obviously we're watching on Aaron's stream and we're not like, I'm not going to sit there and self-promote myself, was I? So I thought I'd take that opportunity to do so. Glenn Campbell. Obafemi Martins. Wasn't Obafemi Martins at Birmingham? I swear. Oh, this is a bloody song request. I've done this so many times, Con. Gams Pedersen, Batman, yep. Oh, Christ, who was the guy? There was somebody in that Bolton era as well. Stelios Giannakopoulos as well. Who did the whole time? Oh, true, yeah. 8K to do it. Well, yeah. Amir Zaki, yes. Oh. You posted the clip? Oh, no way. But yeah, no, it's crazy. Ivan Campo, yeah. Stelios. Kevin Nolan. Kevin Davis. The Kevins. 2 guy at Blackburn. Just ask Nerdphonic about that. My God. JJ Okocha, of course, yeah. Christopher Samba at Blackburn. Was it Blackburn? Yeah, he was Blackburn, wasn't he? Janino, of course, yeah. Right, we've got to change a lot here because we've got all sorts of stuff coming in. Oh, you're right, DPT. No, it's been honestly, chat, and chat will back me up on this. It's been a while since we've just gone off on the old let's name old footballers train. So you know what? I felt it was about time. Why is it making us play such a weird team? We can 100% play a better team than that. I can also 100% play Atta for this game. Mark Viduka. Yeah, Viduka. That same kind of team. I think he was... Yeah, he was at Middlesbrough as well, wasn't he? I remember him more from Middlesbrough than I do for Leeds, even though he was probably arguably more successful. I don't really know. Cry about heat. Thank you for the 4 months. Benny McCarthy, yeah.
You're still a world champion in my heart.
Santa Cruz at Blackburn was a classic example of that. Every club's got them. Fulham had you like... I mean... No, I think Clint Dempsey's too memorable to be one of those players for Fulham. Breda Hangland, I guess. I always feel like Breda Hangland, again, is slightly... Nah, yeah, I see what you mean. There's players... I'm trying to think what makes a player suit this exact vibe. Because certain players you just remember... Yeah, fair enough. I think it's a player that was memorable at their club, but did something that brought them to the attention of fans of clubs outside of that club for whatever reason. I think that's kind of what it is. Nobby Solano, yes. Louis Sahar, yeah. Wore a mask. I think it was Facundo Savar that wore the mask. I don't know if he was Norwegian. Balled out for a season or 2. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, because we're not really naming players from, like, top 6 types of teams. Jimmy Bullard, yep. For sure. Novid Obscure Nation. I think it is, as you say, guy that balled out for lower or mid-table club for a season or 2 and is memorable for that, yeah. Get this file. There's a file from the very beginning, Shades, but not like from the current state of the save. No, just to stop people from basically looking in the database and going, "Hey, that's the PA of this guy," because it's all regens week 1. I want to keep it. I will put the save out at the end though. Oh, Hernandez, yes. Figueroa, classic. Agbonlahor. Oh, that feels borderline for some reason. Crancher up Pompey is fun. Grant Holt Norwich is class. Is perfect. Yep, for sure. That's scored us straight in there. Kravitz with 3 assists and another assist from Babezi. What a chance. Nevland. Oh, Eric Nevland, yes. Yep, Mars guy was Facundo Savar, though. Yuri Djorkaeff, Juan Pablo Angel, yeah. Oh, Milan Baros? Does he count? Potentially? Played for Borough in the 07-08 season. Was that Janino, or was there a different... Or was it Afonso Alves we're talking about? Pogrebniak is another Fulham one for sure. 100%. Does Moussa Dembele count for Fulham? As in Belgian Dembele, Spurs and Fulham Dembele? Or is he too good? That's a question. Is that a database to look up? I don't think there's probably a player in the save. Let me just look up a good row. There might be some good rows. Sadly not. Although, why is that's annoying me. I'm sure this is just a French thing. There's a reason why Stad is not capitalized, but stop it. Is all I can say to you there? Stop it. Tamurket's pipe. Yeah. Going after balling at Euros. Really? Yeah, I mean, El Hadj Diouf was kind of like that for World Cups, wasn't he? Belongs in the what if injuries never ruined him list. Oh, doesn't he just? Up until we had Joao Polinia, I would say that Moussa Dembele was possibly the most, like, outstanding Fulham player I'd ever seen. Other than Edwin van der Sar's probably in that conversation too. Yeah, Gabor Kirai. It's harder for goalkeepers. Lead on goal. Ooh, Asamoah Gyan. I can only picture him in a Sunderland kit. Louis Saha, of course, yeah. Matt Taylor for... Yes, I know exactly what goal you're on about. I think it was against... It was either Bolton or West Ham, I think. The volley. No, the half volley from practically the centre midfield. Incredible. Speroni, yes. Because my mum was a Palace fan, so around that time they also had a goalkeeper called Scott Flinders. I believe he also played for Barnsley, but they used to refer to him lovingly as Butter Flinders. So there you go. Harry Kewell. Yeah, no, I don't think I have that same vibe about Harry Kewell for some reason. I'm trying to think of, like... I feel like Spurs will have some players in this, though, from back when Spurs were, like, much more mid-table. I'm talking people like... Oh, fuck. There's one exact player I'm thinking of, and I'm sure someone's going to actually say his name in chat. I'm talking, like, mid-naughty Spurs teams. During, like, Juan de Ramos era Spurs. That kind of time. Nah, not Capoue. Yakubu. Yeah, that's a good shout. I'm sure someone has, but I actually missed it. Boobity, of course. Pinar. There was a fullback. The players you're naming are too good. I'm thinking more sort of... I think it was Canadian. Canadian fullback played for Tottenham in, like, the mid-noughties. Maybe I'm making this up. I think he was Canadian. Paul Stalteri! Yes! That's the one I'm thinking of. Paul Stalteri. That's who I was thinking of. The streets have very much forgotten Paul Stalteri. Granelli's won the Ballon d'Or. Thoroughly deserved, honestly. 47 appearances, like 33 goals and 10 assists is incredible. Reynoso only managed 31 last year. Totally get that. But he'll get it back next year, though. Schultz, who are you? Rainer Schultz. Like, he is good, but it looks like he's practically maxed out already, potentially. Dom Baker. Oh, for God's sake. Dom. I hate how good Dom is in the game. And he's the ultimate face in the game as well. And obviously, Foa Babesi, FIFA Under-21 men's third on the list. He should probably be winning that, honestly. And Bjork Sultan wins that. I think for the second year in a row, actually. Did he? Yep, back-to-back seasons for Bjork Sultan. Deservedly so. This is... Yeah, and the thing is, right, I get to enjoy these chats because I don't get to do name famous footballers with my friend group because most of them aren't really football fans. So it's not like I do more with the people I was just spent the last week with more than anything else. Senderos, yes! Fulham fan for getting Solskjaer. I know, because he did play for Fulham, didn't he? Lafondra, was that when he scored that random hat-trick off the bench? Dave Nugent, yes! Basically, Bab, what have you missed? So I accidentally instant resulted a game away at Real Madrid. I got so distracted with talking about the World Cup with chat that I legitimately instant resulted a match we were supposed to be watching. We are still unbeaten, though. We are seemingly even better in the league. Gert has broken his leg, and Padilla's injured himself again. But other than that, things are genuinely going quite smoothly. With French players, that would... French players are something assigned to help good French players settle. Christ, that's a deep cut, man. Jordan Rhodes at Huddersfield. Yeah. No, I'm feeling it. Jordan Rhodes felt like one of those players that was destined to be really good and then just never quite was able to go to that extra step. I feel like Brereton Diaz kind of sounds like a more current version of Jordan Rhodes. With Polish leagues, oh, I can't wait to do Polish leagues next year. It's going to be so fucking fun. Rudiger Stead. Jay Bothroyd. For some reason, mentioning of Rudiger Stead made me think of Jay Bothroyd. Dean Windows. Not seen that guy. Sorry, I just... The autocorrect there is wonderful. Have to be an assistant manager. Doing a single player FM. I just... Yeah. Yeah, I did see some sort of... I wouldn't call it bitterness. Just like... slight saltiness about the fact that England didn't have open qualifiers for the tournament, basically. And... whilst I get it, I completely also understand why England did what they did with the tournament, right? Stefan Sessegnon. That's a guy. 4 planes. That's a lot of planes, Basil, man. Last half of the year. Yeah. Of course, we're not... Wait. Yeah, because he's a Saints now, isn't he? Thing is, I don't know how much he's going to get a chance to do that with that current Saints team in the way that they're playing, right? It seems like he needs to run out at a team that's just slightly above that. But whether he'll get the opportunity, that's the problem, right? Open qualifiers. I don't know. The fact is, like, were open qualifiers, I doubt any of us would have been there probably. But England probably wouldn't have had... I don't know if the event would have had the same promotion side of things as well. I think that definitely is important. I believe there was qualifying in Germany. I believe that's how Sven got the position. I don't know about Terry. Is it time for Dan? I might give Fulvio a run out here since I promised he would. And we should be able to. And they've got Panico in the team, so let's go. You needed people that were not going to be able to be... And I think, what I would say is, I think a lot of the people that were not streamers, and that was most people, actually did an extremely good job being in front of camera for so long, especially in the press conferences, right? We spent most of the week trying to convince them all to start streaming, especially the South Africans, the Norwegians, the Lithuanians, and others we spoke to a little bit like that too. Great for fairness. Yeah, but at the end of the day, right, if you're making a tournament, what your main focus is, you want people to watch the tournament, right? And if you've got a lot of people that aren't talking and aren't really creating anything that's interesting for you to post on social media to actually promote that tournament, it's going to be tough to make that into content, to actually make people watch the tournament, right? Oh, no, Enzo's absolutely streaming. I was talking about this in the hotel yesterday morning when he was... Because they went to Anfield yesterday to do like a stadium tour, which was really cool. Give FM the last time. Yeah, but like Jack is still so well known within the FM community, right? Even though he's not streamed FM for a while, it was still like a no-brainer to get someone like Jack involved, right? Because I believe that he was probably the first one they actually went to be fair. Oh, just got a DM from Michael. Mr. Sweet Left Foot. Bring on cameras on. Well, yeah, because it's tough to fill the space, particularly when you're there. It does help though when we were I'm aware Jack does YouTube content. Just to clarify, I am aware that Jack does YouTube content, but we were talking about streaming specifically here. One qualifier could do the reception for the last week. Yeah, but do you think that's going to work? As in, the problem when you try to do that is you have to get very lucky with the personalities. Because if you've got a streamer and a person that's not a streamer, in some ways that might even work out worse than having two non-streamers, essentially. Like, Jack was putting huge eyes on the tournament. 96 games unbeaten, by the way. We're getting close. Has the announced he won't make... Either you're messing around or you saw the title and just assumed. That was funny as hell. He came up with that idea when we were down at Wembley last Friday. He was like, I've got this brilliant idea for the announcement. For qualifiers prior to the tournament. Well, exactly, yeah. In 4 games time, that's Gazira. I believe. We've got that. If we get through Villarreal away, I believe... Oh, actually, no, it's Balzan Youth at home. That's the 100th game. I think, anyway. It's a tough one. Because... I think it would have... Ah, nice. it would have looked worse had England sent the streamers that they did, right? And we'd all come bottom of our groups and were like massively out of our depth in terms of the competitive FM side of the game. I think it would have looked bad. But as you saw, Jack and Tom just got extremely unlucky, and they still came fourth in their group. And Aaron and I were able to win our group and get to the knockouts, right? And where we were very, very narrowly this close to getting to the final as well. So I think it shows that as much as we do make content on the game, at the end of the day, we also spend thousands of hours on this, so we're actually fairly competent at it ourselves, right? Oh yeah, that's a keeper. He's not actually signed for that huge amount of money. It's just that's a lot of fees basically. But yes, 18.5 million. He's 16 or he's 17 now. Yeah, this is the guy we picked up from Montpellier for free. For 18 million, but it's only 9 up front. But yeah, he's a Canadian international at 16. And when we signed the other guy from Montpellier, we liked this guy a lot, and he just kept being 5 stars. So I decided to treat us. Yeah, the reason I know he's turned 17 because I was just trying to get him on the dev list so we can hopefully get him a chance for in January. Pay for just being there. Technically, yes. There was a small like stipend from England, which was like essentially a salary for the short period of time we were under contract. But there's prize money for the tournament, so obviously we're paid that too. But they were really weird at communicating that. I didn't realize, we were discussing this earlier, I didn't realize that you guys didn't know how the prize pool broke down. Because it's just like, yeah. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Specialist, I guess. Oh, that's not good for hammering. 5 taxes on that. That's easy enough. It's just luckily it's one number, so it's nice and easy. Boom. I'll happily file taxes on it if you're being paid it, right? It's quite helpful for me, honestly. Particularly with the whole getting a new PC for FM25. It couldn't have come at a better time. When you get a Herman Miller chair, Aaron has legitimately emailed Herman Miller about it. I'm not joking. How much do we win? We don't know the exact number because I can't remember, but obviously England are pooling our money into one big pool. But no, it's good. Winnings aren't taxed. No, winnings are taxed. It's not like it's a prize from like the National Lottery or something. It's you're still being paid money. At the end of the day, it's just a payment. So it's not tax-free. Imagine if it was tax-free, that'd be sick. I'd love that. Right, we've got to rotate heavily here, right? Sponsor names. I mean, to be fair, once we discovered that they were Herman Miller chairs, I don't know if you saw this part of the stream, but we got there quite early one day, and I was literally crawling under the ground trying to look underneath the chairs to see what they were, but they were definitely Herman Miller chairs. Which must have cost a fortune, given how many there were in and around the venue. Close to PC money from it. I think so, yeah. Depends on what PC, right? But I believe I will do. Or maybe PC and chair money. 50p in a curly whirly. I think they're £850, but you can get them for like 300 refurbished, which is probably what I'm going to try and do, because I want one so bad. Josh, unfortunately, is injured. Whoever Herman Miller is, he's an unbelievable chair designer, is who he is. Bloody hell. Let me tell you. Is this squad good enough, or do I want to bring in someone else? I think I'll actually start Fulvio there and bring in Pineda, because he needs to keep him match sharp. Atta can't start here, because he needs to play next game. I'll play Marini. Ah, shit, he's in the back line. Who else we got? Perez is not there. That's fine, yeah. Like FM and other simulations way better. Which special process is that? Again, I'm so out of the loop on PC stuff that I've had to start researching it all over again, and it's been kind of difficult, honestly. Over the weekend. Oh, yeah, no, totally. Like, I've known Jack for getting on for 10 years, right? Because Jack was part of the reason I started making FM content. So that's never been really an issue. I've known him for years. Obviously, we went to Switzerland together as well. Tom, I've got to know over the last few years as well. Absolute. I need to tell you about the meditation. But Aaron, I've met obviously a few times when we've been to FM events. Absolute lovely man. But having spent so much time with him this week, I've only come to love him even more as a human being. He's just the most humble, wonderful human. Because, like, you know, we do all the whole shouting and the bravado and all that, but you'll notice this. The moment that we lost that game to Indonesia, Aaron was just giving them their flowers. And even when they scored goals during that game, he was just like, we were applauding them, because at the end of the day, it's just good sportsmanship, isn't it? Aaron just wants to make other people happy. And he does. He's so good at it as well. Right, we have to instant result this. Come on, don't you dare lose the streak here, lads. Come on. Until Xenon. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I'd be able to get... I don't know what the budget is. I'm probably looking at like 1,500 to 2k. Probably is the budget. But we'll see. I am going to get a shitload of RAM, though. I know people are saying, oh, you don't need that much RAM. I'm like, it's not about how much you need. It's how much you want to have for space for the future as well. Like, I might just overdo it on RAM, honestly. Yeah, he actually mentioned that, Flute, that he played programs with you. Woodwork Command. Yeah, that's true. We're both fans of the woodwork, or rather, enemies of the woodwork. That's what I was. No, Zeep, I was genuinely looking at 128 for RAM of DDR5. Yeah, high speed RAM, obviously. We've done it. Right, that's one more unbeaten. I was a bit worried about that one because it's a rotation game, but we're through. Sick. 97 unbeaten. Let's have it. Family pictures. The funniest thing about, I say funniest thing, the most wholesome thing about that is that Pog was like, are you going to take anything with you for the weekend? And I was like, I don't really want to take. And then when we got there and Aaron showed me that, I was like, I probably should have done actually, because it was incredibly sweet as well. He also had the lucky bear as well, which was, and it worked clearly. Yeah, I think particularly with the fact that I have so many things open when I'm streaming, especially that require RAM and use a lot of it, as you know. And I think that's often the biggest issue. And obviously a good GPU, but that we know that my GPU's toast. Just a good processor as well. Holding bear between, yeah, the bear, yeah, the bear that was on the desk the entire time. So the crop mouse mat. I don't even have a proper mouse mat. I've just got this big one that Cyberpower gave me, that just covers the whole desk basically. Download more. I've got some RAM in the drawer, hilariously. But yeah, I'm gonna have to try and figure out how to get it. I want to get another monitor with it, but the thing is, there's just no room on this desk for another monitor. Should have brought Gideon. I think Gideon was a little bit big for that, as you can see him looming in the background there. Oh yeah, no. When I built the last PC, I did months of research on it, and I've been trying to do that again, and for some reason I'm really struggling. And I think I just don't have as much time as I used to, because this was before COVID, to make that sort of stuff happen. But I'll figure it out. It was all just very confusing as to like what is a good graphics card, what's overkill, what's not enough. You know? Because at the time when I was building this computer, the price per performance for things like AMD versus Intel as far as CPUs was just absolutely ridden in favor of AMD. You could get so much better value, which is why obviously I have an AMD processor in this PC, but it seems like it's actually slightly better now than it used to be. Anyway, Green Bull, thank you for the follow. Oh, I didn't look up Herman Miller. Let's go. Oh, close. Close. His NASA supercomputer. I imagine that cost quite a lot. Oh yeah, it was massively, King. Like, this is what I have in this right now is an AMD Ryzen 7 3700X, which the reason I bought that was because obviously processing is important, but it was mostly for things like rendering for the videos. It's so crucial to have that. Right. Well, yeah, I actually had the processor I used to have in my other PC was an Intel one, and it just kept overheating. Hammer and playing Man City. Good God. Some tough-ass games for the Maltese lads. Although, good you have a chance here against Young Boys. We haven't looked at the coefficients, have we? Oh, it's tough here so far. Anyone fancy Balatra instead? I'm not sure anyone really know what Balatra was, other than maybe Kev. Ooh, not ideal. Live train shows the drivers actually function. Yeah, I've actually weirdly had no issues with AMD drivers with this PC, but, you know, each their own, I suppose. But it's even things like motherboards. I don't know where the best, like... I don't know anything in the new platforms, really. That's the thing. Like, I did so much research when I came to building this that it was like, I know I needed it. I think I have a B450 Max Tomahawk with this one. And then I had, like, NVMe stuff. I'm running out of storage as well, to be fair. So I'm going to have to get way more storage next time. Well, titles, all of them, pretty much. We've got, I'll run you through it. Fuck it. If you're new, I'll run you through the titles. Why not, right? So, Super Cups, we've won 14 of those. That's the second tier, but that wasn't one in this save. We've also won 12 Cups, 20 league titles, 2 UEFA Super Cups, 1 Club World Cup, and 2 Champions Leagues. Both of those Champions Leagues have been in the last 2 seasons. It was a very good motherboard, but it was the perfect one for the chipset I had as well. Because there was some issues with the B450 non-Max, I think, that meant that you had to do like a BIOS update on it, and it was... I didn't want to fuck with my BIOS, basically, in case I literally bricked it. Yeah, we've won 2 Champions Leagues in a row, and we haven't lost a game in between. Right, Villarreal Sirens, let's have this. Save for, like, yours I can use. I'm not sure exactly what you mean, Cooper. Like, do you mean like a save... Do you mean like other save ideas that are similar to this? Please write back. Kravitz, Kral. No, Godfred. Oh, why is he? Oh, is he? I love how of all the players, he's the one that's still... Oh, save availability. Yeah, we don't have the save file up or anything like that, because like I said earlier, people could just take it and then just tell us all the PAs of the players, and I don't really want that. Save idea similar. Well, there's loads of different... Oh, you actually did mean that. Wow. Look at me. Chat, I understood. I read between the lines. For once. It was I. Options are things like... Poland is a good one to do. Picking a team in the second division in Poland to do this kind of save with. Hungary is also really fun. Ireland starts a lot lower and is a lot more difficult, but it has a similar concept to it, basically. But I would say if you're going to do a save like this for your first one, maybe even start somewhere higher, like Austria. Looking at... I have had so many people DM me about this exact thing, Harv. Like, even people that I... Yeah, and I don't know. I'm really bad when it comes to... Especially laptop specs. I am clueless. Because we won't really know until they release the minimum specs for FN25, right? Yeah, and if you want to mess with the pre-game editor, you can pretty much play any nation you like with Building a Nation. Denmark, yeah. Actually, Denmark has some really fun rules, actually. I like that. Isn't it Denmark? It's a rule like where a player has to be played a certain amount and then they get a work permit or something. Poland's really fun, though. I'm absolutely pumped to do this one next year. It's going to be so dope. Yeah, you want to make sure you get the specs. Like, basically, I'm pretty confident that FM25 will run on this PC absolutely fine. Right? But it won't run while I'm also streaming and doing everything else on top of that. I know for a fact that it will not be able to handle it. But that's because, remember, my graphics card is from... I'm running a 970 in this PC. To give you an idea of how old my graphics card is. Adaptability. So, older FMs, I couldn't care less about it. This year, you will sometimes run into an issue with players with low adaptability where they will want to go back home. And I've noticed it especially seems to work with South American players that want to go back home. And I think that might just be more to do with the distance between them. So, the further away from your club that you're signing the player from, if they have lower adaptability, the more likely they are to kick off about it. It seems, anyway, as I've not noticed any African players complaining about it, nor have I noticed any European players complaining about it. And I feel like we haven't signed a lot of Asian players to really have that problem, so it mostly seems to be South American players. 70-30. I used to have a 760 in this PC before. Women's football saves. I am going to be playing one. I don't know if I'll make content around it, though, but I am going to be doing more Let's Play stuff on YouTube next year, just in a new format, so I might well make videos about my Fulham save, potentially. But it won't be like a stream save or anything like that. Caffeine! Thank you for the 30 months. Thank you, Greenball. Although we will be keeping a closer eye on the Viswa women's side in the Building a Nation save, because we've got some cool stuff that we're going to just tweak with that. Fulham women are killing it in real life, by the way. I think we're like 2 games into the season, and our goal difference is like plus 20 something, because we are way better than our division this year. Like, massively. We're winning games like 13-0. I want to see your Fulham women. I want to get a Fulham women's shirt. I need to look into that.
Building a Nation in the Faroe Islands inspired by this save. Key Klaxvik FDW. Hope you're doing well.
Ooh, Klaxvik. Scouseraw, thank you for the 4 months. Bit of Klaxvik, you'll have to see. Poland is great fun. I'm so looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm thinking, chat, either I go for one of the new gen cards, or I could get like a 3080. Or no, not... I'm not sure. Maybe even 4. I don't know. This is the thing I don't know. More PvP. I want to. Yeah. I want to do some more collaborative videos as well. And I think this is one way of going about doing that, right? Banner starting with Cyprus. Yeah. Oh, good year losing again. Look at... Bought 4070. Yeah, that's the kind of information I'm looking for. I'm looking for value, but also like performance, right? Power supply. Oh no, my power supply is dog shit. I'm not upgrading the PC. I'm building a new one. This power supply. This is why I haven't been able to upgrade this one. My power supply would have to be upgraded as well. And then at that point, you're practically upgrading the entire PC. And I don't even know if a newer graphics card would fit on this motherboard either. So, yeah. That's why I just went, fuck it, I'm going to have to just get a new one. The power supply I have is nowhere near powerful enough. Like, not even close. Oh, Christ. Don't let him through. What are we doing? Okay, thank God. Second-hand cards. Maybe, but no, I don't want to upgrade it. I want to be able to get a card that's going to last me a while. I mean, obviously, I will upgrade it at some point, but... Yeah. Change coaching badges. Oh, that's up to you, really. It's your save. That's not something that you really... I would just go maximum, but that's just because I feel like at that point, any advantage is useful, right? Come on. Come on, score this. Whip it across. Get Renos on the ball. Oh, it's easy. It's Facundo Pereira, but it is in. Is this going to be offside again? Nope, we're in. Come on. It's about $900. Yeah, that's fine. I should be able to build the rest of the PC to account for me to be able to get something like a 4070, which will last me a while. Thank you, Gribble. That's the sort of thing I'm looking for. That kind of price range. The sub $1,000 price range, basically. So we're looking at like £700 to £800. That sort of area is probably where I'm looking at it. Because I bought this graphics card for £50 8 years ago. Was it? No, maybe 7 years ago. A while ago is what I'm saying. You bear in mind, my monitors are both 1080 as well, so I don't even have 140 monitors or anything. My ideal setup would be 3 144p monitors. 144, you know what I mean? 140. That would be my ideal setup. I don't want 4K. To me, it just seems pointless. At that point with these monitors, with them being the size that they are, I don't think I'm getting anything out of it, so I'm quite happy to stick to 140p. Manager attributes for the badges of the competition. So yeah, interesting question. We actually had a rule specifically for this, interestingly, which was basically that we could distribute the attributes any way we liked, but we had to use the suggested badges for the club that we were managing. Not cheap. Yeah. That's what honestly, I reckon I could probably get away with 144 hertz as well, because these are, again, above 60. I think I'd be happy with 144. Sorry. You know what I mean? From eBay. Yeah. You're probably right. I think my old CPU was honestly still worth a load of stuff, because it was a really good CPU at the time. And people still buy... Oh, that was close. Reynoso's actually had a pretty poor game. Monitors, yeah. Monitors are something I would really like to upgrade on, but there's just no space at the moment. And I think I'll upgrade them all when I have space to, like, properly set it. Because the one I've got on my left here that I'm reading chat from, literally this monitor is from 2013. No, 2014. Yeah, I don't know if I need to... I don't know if I want to... I think I can afford to buy, like, new equipment in certain areas, because at the end of the day, like, this is a business expense as well, which is helpful. Oh, Pereira, square it. Come on, bud. Oh, come on. Second goal important here. But Basie, go on. Yeah, I think 144 hertz is all I'd really want to go to at that point. I feel like unless I'm playing like a competitive game where those frames really matter, then I think at that point it's overkill for me. This is run on Steam. It is literally an Asus monitor that I got with my original PC build that I built when I first started doing YouTube, which was in December 2014. No, yeah. And I've had it ever since. And I obviously had this Dell one here, which was a recommendation from Nerdphonic, and it has been sensational ever since then. But I would like to get some new ones at some point, because I got this here when... It was a random Amazon Prime day, I think, probably. No, we heard about it, Andrew. We heard that they were playing Espresso on the stream, but we couldn't hear it. All we could hear was the in-house music. Come on, Lohovic, keep going, bud. For previous employers. Yeah, that's the problem. I am my employer. It's a bop, isn't it? Have you guys listened to the new album? There's some proper boppers on the new album too. I may or may not have, on the Friday when it came out, it happened to have gone past midnight, and I was like, I should probably go to bed in a minute. Got a notification on my phone. It's like, album you've pre-saved is out. And I was like, I am definitely going to stay up until like 1:30 in the morning listening to Sabrina Carpenter's new album. Then I listened to the new Miss May album too to balance it out. Lads, you're going to clear that eventually. I feel like a third monitor is the one I really want, basically, because then I can have chat on its own monitor and have it portrait. 4 would probably be the most I'd ever have. It was nice having 3 over the weekend, though. Over the last week. Although, admittedly, the way it was used was a bit strange, because one of them was, like, completely on its own. Oh, my God. What was that? Yeah, having a portrait monitor, I think, is the way I would want for that. That's an interesting decision. I might also go fresh legs, chat. Pereira's had a bit of a tough day. Reynoso's struggling. We'll get busy on. Izzy Wizzy, right? Maybe Dan for a bit? Now that we're 2 up, things feel cushy. Maybe even Fulvio, right? It's fresh legs. Oh, we'll get an emote for next stream with the fresh legs. Oh, I must admit, I do quite like Chapel Roan as well. No, thank you, Shaman. I'm so glad you agree with me on this one. I thought there was a lot of duds on that album. Oh, what a finish from Scortis. He's being substituted, but he's scored one before he's gone off. I thought there was some really, really boring songs on the album, but there was some I feel like it got better. There was I think Taste, was a good song towards the start. Then there's like 3 or 4 in a row that are really forgettable. But then towards the end of the album, I think it gets a lot better again. Once she starts doing the sort of almost like country hybrid type tracks, and there's some really funny lines in those. I think those were really good towards the end. Chaperone record. Oh, really? I have to listen to that. I mostly discovered Chapel Roan through covers. Hammer only losing 1-0 to City, by the way. Sweet United are beating Atletico I love how we're so focused on like talking about the FIFA E thing that we've forgotten to even pay attention to that. Next stream will be more normal, chat, I promise. Maybe. As normal as I can ever be, right? Yeah, we're getting me there. No, I mean covers of her songs. Boys in bars. Tune. Right, okay, immediately add this to the stream playlist. You're welcome. And my personal playlist. This one, I think, is my favourite, personally. There is some unbelievable, like, pop punk covers of this. I think it has the exact perfect time signature and tempo to work for pop punk. Yeah, she's incredible voice. Let me just keep an eye on... Oh, they actually won. As if they've won! The normal 7 rats in a trench coat. Well, now you've met me, Duke, and you know that for sure, right? Also, I hope those of you that met Pog as well were thoroughly whelmed. Probably much more entertaining than meeting me, if I'm honest. And thank you for those of you that asked for pictures as well. It was very sweet. I was very overwhelmed, frankly. Right, we're doing well though. 7 points on the board. Sweetie have actually now got the dub. The problem is that Sweetie lost to Hamron, so they're still only on 3 points. Goodyear, by the way, have been absolute bobbins. AGT1, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Em is fantastic, isn't she? She really, really is. It seems like everyone just loves Pog, basically. I love how confident and comfortable she is just chatting to anybody. Like, when we were at that party, like I said, I was just like, leave her for a while. Hey, speak of the devil. Hello, Pogs. We were just giving you your flowers. Just saying how nice you were. Like, people now that people have met you. You know, no one has a bad word to say about the Pog.
Have I told you this?
Yes. What? Well, what? Hang on, tell me what.
Is that nice?
Yes.
Have they?
Yes. Oh. Just now. That's what we were discussing.
Oh, who said that?
Chat.
Oh.
Who else do you think fucking said it? What's that like in it, Stewie? Yeah. I could never. Like, I got better at it throughout the week. I would just randomly go and sit next to someone from one of the other teams when they weren't like clearly doing team stuff, and we just have a chat. You know.
I just get drunk.
Yeah, no, but like,
then I'm
you were talking to everybody at the party.
I tried to because I wanted to like just because I've obviously known of them for quite a while.
Yeah.
I've known Ben, like we were talking about this. Known Ben for about 10 years. Never met him. Still a knob. But
thank you for the raid, Ben. I appreciate it.
Yeah. But like, it was just nice seeing them in person.
Yeah.
And actually seeing them, because obviously like some people's stream personalities are completely different to what they are. Like Kev, he's actually quite introverted.
Oh yeah, but I think everyone knows that.
He's really introverted.
I was amazed that Kev stayed out with us as late as he did. Actually,
he was out till like 1 o'clock in the morning, and like I was talking to Kev, and the fact that like he felt like sort of comfortable talking to me as well was really nice.
Yeah, I think it's just we're a good bunch, really.
Yeah.
I finally got to meet Callum, chat. We finally had that long-awaited hug.
He's so lovely.
Of course he is. It's Callum.
Callum's so nice.
He's the best. There's people I hadn't met before. Like I don't think I'd met Jeb before. I hadn't met Callum. I hadn't met Murph. Why Cackham indeed? Yeah. So I hadn't met those guys before. Kev just wanted to go, but like, didn't he just? I saw the Lego on his Instagram. I was like, to be fair, mate, like, I get it. Good result for us, that, by the way. Just worth noting, we are very close to 100 now. It could actually happen. And it might well happen today. In fact, it's funny as fuck because the last game today's stream could actually potentially be that. Do you know what? I kind of want to... So basically, we're still going to... The plan today was to try to get through all 6. There's just no way we're going to get that covered today because of all the chat about FIFA E. But we could watch these games, potentially. To make up for my Real Madrid shenanigans earlier. Is this... This sounds like... I don't know what I thought that was. Destroy Club Burger. Well, that'll probably be the first game of next stream, I think. Hopefully Leipzig do it for us now. A rare treat indeed. The lesser spotted watched league game. I think what it is I just like quite watching the game after the fact. Having a week of basically never seeing matches is quite nice to just... Yeah. Wait, is there no multi-sides playing on... Oh, they all played yesterday, didn't they? Yeah, they literally all played, didn't they? It's a result of them all just for... Oh, Sleema. Come on, lads. It's not going well for them, is it?
So no, I came to tell you that I was going to have a bath.
Oh, okay. Enjoy your bath.
I feel fucking rank.
Yeah, no, fair. It's really muggy, isn't it?
It's horrendously muggy.
Oh yeah, humidity's at 67. It's normally like 50. That's fair enough. Yeah, it's muggy as all hell.
It's been like... The rain's been quite light right round as well.
Yeah, no, the mugginess down here at the moment is crazy. It was not like this up north, which I kind of wish I... Hang on a minute. Hang on a fucking minute. I know that name. Matt Simon. Thank you for the follow, my friend.
Is that Matt?
It's Matt's. One of the two Matts. How's it going, mate? Chat, the recent follower is one of the Norwegian team. So you managed to get home all right after you missed your flight. I know that name.
Oh, much love for that man.
Just constantly rained. Yeah, it wasn't... We had a nice day in the middle. Welcome in, Fred. How's it going? Did you get back okay? So, for those who are unaware, both of the Norwegian team were called Mats. And they were both lovely.
And there was multiple Jacks.
Very handsome gentlemen. Let's see. Birkigara versus Spurs. Chat, we're focusing on Spurs. Does it work again? Let us see. No, you guys killed it. I am once again asking you to just start streaming. There was a lot of Mats, yeah. There was a lot of Mats and Jacks. When Pog came to dinner with us, when we went to that restaurant, there was 2 Jacks and 3 Mats. Technically, if you count me as a Mat. Who's on Spurs? It's Birkigara. Right, so we're focusing on Spurs. We're trying to trigger the quantum Spursiness. Allow it, fam. Let's go. It's 9 a.m. I'm an idiot, as always. Ah, that should be a win. Matt 1 and Matt 2, well, that's the question. Daniel, oh, this is my son. I probably should at least add him to the dev list, right? My son that isn't my son. He's my adopted son that just happens to have the same surname as me. Conveniently. Dazzle with the gifted sub to Mats. You love to see it. Thank you very much, Daz. My adopted son, exactly. Right. Oh, what? Quantum Spursiness didn't work. They actually gave him a good go, though, in fairness. I mean, Harold Bishop here did just miss a penalty for Tottenham, so there is that. Spurs goalkeeper is called Kingsley Gibran. Big fan. Disappointed to see that Quantum Spursiness didn't work on this occasion. What about Conference League? Oh, that's more like it. Go on, Gazira. Okay, good. We like that. How does that do for them so far? They lost one game and then won the other one, didn't they? So they're somewhere in here. Yeah. Lost to Rapid Bucharest. That's a really bad result, honestly. They've got to be better than that. I'm a little bit worried still about the coefficient this year, truthfully. England are still smashing it. That gap to Spain is luckily still maintaining itself quite well. Matt's number 2. Matt's number 2. Midnight. Oh my love. Missing out my first flight. We'll start streaming as soon as I can buy some gear to stream with. You'd love to fucking see it. Use some of the prize money to get yourself that streaming set up. Mike is retired. Yeah, Mike has now officially retired. He retired weirdly much earlier than the other Patreon regions, even though he was younger. Not that he was a Patreon region, but you know what I mean, right? RF100 points, you can have that one for free. He's already gone. Right. Yes, because Mats went out with Jack and Tom and Breezy and that lot when they went to Pop World and didn't get back till 6 a.m. And his pickup for the airport was at 7. And he was going to try and stay awake and then just, yeah, lost it completely and then missed his flight. Missed Harry Bushwell. I know. I was going to do an a cappella version, but I didn't know if I could remember all the words. Right, let's go. A 5 and a 4 and a 3 and a 2 and a 1. And Harold Bishop Ultras, take it away, baby.
You did.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
What are we listening to and why is it absolutely slap? Who recommended this? That's going on the playlist. It's just getting me in the mood, you know? I feel like I should be driving a car in a video game right now, but not in a GTA kind of way. I'm talking more like retrowave computer game vibes, you know? It's Callum's intro music. Ah, it's great. Game says it's match 99. Does it really? I mean, the game would know, right? It's very Outrun, yeah, for sure. Oh, and then it follows up with this. Just turn this up slightly. This piece of music is such a vibe. Yes, so the tequila shots were probably the moment. So because it was Ben's birthday on Sunday, we kept... I say buying him tequila shots. I mean bringing him tequila shots from the open bar. Pog was feeling a little bit queasy yesterday because she engaged in a bit of drink mixing. She had beer, and she had gin, and she had tequila, whereas I just had beer. I just had many lots of it. We haven't even talked about the F1. I still haven't even had a chance to see the highlights. I just know that Leclerc won. Even though... Wasn't it like a McLaren front row lockout as well? Did a Ferrari strategy? I see. And Ferrari did a good strategy. To be fair, the fact that Leclerc has won Ferrari's home Grand Prix and his home Grand Prix in the same season is really fun. Sexy England much? Yeah. Yeah, no, that's just for us. My voice has calmed down a little bit now, yeah. They won stuff. I want to watch the highlights of that so much. I'll watch the highlights after stream. Oh. But yeah, no, we get to keep it all, which is absolutely amazing. England were just so good to us. Like, they looked after us like we were an England team representing them. They really did take care of us. It was crazy. They were just so damn good. Like, the fact that they upgraded us to get us our own hotel rooms rather than sharing when they found out about it was just like, as if it was just like a super normal thing. Oh yeah, we'll just do that. It was just so damn good of them to do that because they didn't have to do that. They were great. That's fine. Archibald, good stuff. Because he passed Lando. The thing is, unless McLaren are going to bring out team orders, then why wouldn't he? Right? He's a racer. They're both racers. Lando should pass him too if he could. Right? That's racing. I was gutted though because I saw that I got back yesterday and it was like late, not like yesterday, the day before, and missed out the fact that the NASCAR Darlington season finale or whatever had madness again. Well, they are potentially going to cost themselves a lot if they don't, right? Oh, we're going to watch these games, aren't we? Right, sick. Okay. Is this the exact team I want here? Or is Padilla... Yeah, he's nowhere near back, is he? Means they think he can win it. Well, they're going to have to keep going, right? What happened with Red Bull yesterday? Because I actually don't know the finishing order. All I know is that Leclerc won, and that's it. Oh, and that Magnussen's got a one-race ban. Just shit. Oh, generally. Because I saw this, it was a great... It was on... I was watching, like, funniest tweets from, on P1, and it was like, Pentagon, hexagon, something gone, pace is gone, and it was just, yeah, car just not good. I did see I saw Will Buxton's rant on it on TikTok. That's one thing I have seen as far as coverage goes. I saw him talking about it. Right, we're watching this, aren't we? Okay, we're going anyway. 5 and 6. I assume that was Verstappen Perez, right? I'm not crazy. Wait, he finished 6th. He finished behind Perez. Huh. Maybe Kyle Larson's got in Verstappen's head. He's realised he's no longer the best driver in the world. I'm actually kind of pleased for Checo in a way as well. How did Colapinto do in his first Williams race? FIFA, thank you for the follow.
Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
P12. Was that because Williams was having a good car that weekend? Or was it just because there was DNFs and stuff? Like, was it a good drive to P12? Or was it just happened to be benefiting by things were happening in front of him? So many players that have... Oh, yeah. So the reason basically for it is I found that for some reason, Zealand... As I go on further than to save it, it just won't seem to put them on certain players. And I don't know why. That's why some of the younger players in our squads don't have them anymore. So, like, good car, but good drive as well. Fair enough. So still not as good as Albon, but closer, much closer than Sargent would have been, right? Lunatic, thank you for the follow. Okay, put it this way, chat. Where do you think, would Sargent have still come P20 in this race were he to have driven that car? Or would he have been like 16th or something? As soon as they started sponsoring Leeds, there you go. Red Bull are falling apart again. Sargent would have crashed. That's a good point, actually, yeah. See, I missed all this. In the time that I've been away, Sargent literally... When I left for Liverpool, Sargent was still driving for Williams. I got there and I opened my podcast feed and that was the first thing I saw. Right, off we go. It's weird actually being able to watch this tactic in games against sort of slightly worse sides. I want to see if it kind of continues to play as well as it has been. And whether Babesi can get us a couple more assists. Oh... What I will say is I feel like going away for this week has given me a real new lease of life and enjoyment to make more FM content, as if that's a penalty. I'm so sorry, Gazira. That is insane. Cause a safety car. I'm true. Yeah. I hope it from the spot. Bang. Good stuff, baby. Like, I'm just full of ideas at the moment. A lot of which I'm going to save for FM25 just because I feel like there's going to be a huge explosion in the game for them, right? I think this is either 99 or 100. I can't remember if this is the 99th or the 100th game unbeaten, if we get it. I thought it was the Balsan game, but I might have been wrong with my calculations. Either way, we've got 3 games to go on today's stream, and one of them I think will be enough to do it. It's Babazi off the bar. Babazi. Kitcha, thank you for the 12 months, and thank you, chat, for being so nice to me today, by the way. Like, for allowing me to rant and discuss things with the FIFA E staff, and I know it's not been a normal stream by my stand, even by my own standards. It's been somewhat scattered just because there's been so much stuff going on. So thank you for bearing with me. Oh, Kravets, bang, go on, have another pop. Oh, safety car bit in the warm. No, that's wild. But no, I didn't see that. What event for Red Bull should he need? That's annoying because it's basically just holding his career back at this point, right? See you later, Mats. It was wonderful, as always, a wonderful time meeting you, my friend. And then start streaming. When you do, DM me. Anything you need, literally. Anything you need, like, in terms of streaming stuff, in terms of help and whatnot, just DM me and I'll help. And that goes for anyone who may have been at the event or whatever and just hasn't been in chat today. Yeah, how have we conceded? This is where we lose it to Kazira because we're watching the game. Sag times. Oh, dear. Safety car crash. Okay, I'll have to save that for after stream. Right. That's unfortunate to concede that goal. The brakes fell. Oh, no way. Did they then have to bring out a safety car for the safety car? Was there like a slightly smaller safety car? That is disappointing, actually. I'm glad that Scordis is such a useful player to have in this team, man. Just his ability to step in when we need him most. And he was so vital to us towards the end of last season in that Champions League run without Padilla. Yeah, I'm going to yell at them, honestly. Get it together, lads. An image. Oh, an image. Right. I love an image. Big fan of images. Oh, Jesus. That's properly beached, isn't it? Is that out of the final turn? In that... Where Colapinto... No. Someone absolutely destroyed their car in practice. I literally would show the picture, but you know what F1 could be like with that. Parabolica, yeah. Oh, dear. Didn't they change the name of Parabolica or something? But I like the name. Parabolica just sounds cool, doesn't it? Vieira, come on. Oh, it was Antonelli, not, yeah. Oh, yeah, because he did, like, FP1 for Mercedes, didn't he? Not the best way to endear yourself to your team for next year, but, you know. He's young, he will learn. Slightly smaller. Yes, exactly, yeah. So then you crash that safety car and a slightly smaller one comes out and so on and so forth. It's like cutting off the Hydra's head. There's always another one, right? You can't just stop working. Oh, really? Yeah, again, so I'm so out of the loop. I haven't even had a chance to listen to any of the, like, the post-race podcasts or anything. Because this is what I was talking to Aaron about this, because Aaron's just, like, recently got massively into F1 as well. So, but he's, like, brand new to the sport. Fabulous driver. But the thing is, you don't need to be I mean, I think in the field, there is a lot worse drivers than him, and I think he'll get a lot out of a car. Like, unless he's at one of the real elite teams, I think he's most likely to be the best driver in the team that he's in. That is a brilliant finish. It's actually onside. What a goal. Voldemort straighteners, good. Pog nearly blew up the hotel with her bloody broken straighteners. Nearly set fire to it. That was an incredible fit. Lovely little pass from Atto, by the way. But look at that. Bang. Left foot as well. This is looking like 99 games in a row is done. Well, yeah, because her straighteners started going, like, proper, like, sparky and everything. It's crazy. Right, I feel like it's Lesh Fregs time, right? We leshing these Fregs. Doing a bit of that. Lahovi can come off a sour sneak. We keep Babasi on just because he's absolutely made of metal, apparently. Take Pereira off. Oh, I didn't put down on the bench, did I? That's a mistake. I'll bring on Pablo Mora for a little wee run out as well, even though I'm trying to sell him. Oh, right. XG's kind of telling the story a little bit more than the actual game is at this point. That's not open, Matt. There we go. Got them in the end. Oh. Yeah, Dan on the bench. I think it's just because... Whoa! All right, Meniconi. Would have been the perfect type of game to have Dan on the bench, actually, instead of... I should have paid more attention to that, honestly. Like, for example, not having someone like Mora on the bench and instead having Dan. I think it's just because my assistant's just like, well, he's got high CA, you know? So glad that Piers has got that new contract, though. And he saved us £20,000 a week in the process. Like, what an absolute legend. He's just bought in. He wants to win his 3rd consecutive Champions League as a captain. Oh, this is nice. The build-up here is sensational. Go on, bang it. Oh. Maybe he shouldn't have banged it, honestly. Perhaps a little cheeky little pass inside perhaps would have done us better. But Basie's looking like he's given everything. You know what, forward? Yeah, fair enough. You deserve a rest. You've once again had an excellent performance. There's no reason to keep you on any longer than you need to. As if we're down to 3rd in the league. How's that work? Like, actually, how's that work? Haven't we won every game? Oh, no, we drew that league game, didn't we? Right, 3-1. We take that. Boom. We get the dub. He should have banged it. There's your problem. Not played enough games, yeah. Oh, we got games in hand. Oh no, we definitely did drop. We did drop points because we dropped points to Hamron in the opening game of the season, did we not? I think. But yeah, you're right. We actually are a game behind. Right, Hamron have started a bit poorly. In fact, Sweetie. Oh, not again, lads. Come on. Doesn't your new manager actually have a good? Yeah, uses loan market and he's really good, and balance is actually okay. Vieira bid of that, no. Yeah, it is just because we have this sort of weird... Tabakaru scored again. How many goals has he got for Goodyear this season? 3. 3 and 8 is a bit slow. But he was the top scorer in the league last year with 13. And he's banged 13 in the top flight. He's got double digits every season he's played consistently. So he's still achieving things well. Yeah, Bikikara have won every game so far, which is cool. This is the song that Pog and I want to use as the first dance at our wedding. I've just realised what we're actually listening to here. Subliminal message. No, it's literally... It's not even subliminal. This is fully liminal, chat. This was the song that we're going to use as the first dance song. One of the few decisions we have made for the wedding. Harlan, of course, reporting on Basie. When is he not? Biggest stadium. Do you know what? It's actually not as big as you'd think, Natasha, is what I would say, right? So, also, what was that? Okay, we're fine. It is currently 27,000, but that's the maximum we can have it at, basically. So the other stadiums in our league are actually getting quite big, apart from Sleemer Wanderers and their shopping centre. Their 7,000-seater shopping centre. Sweeties is 9. Valletta obviously playing Ta'ali, so that's national team stadium. Zabara have only got 6. Balsad have only got 6 as well, actually. Bikikara have only got 6. Gudjas is 9.1 now. Gazira is 6.1. Hammer's is 21. So Hammer have a 21,000-seater stadium themselves. Hibernians is 13. Looters is 6, 0.6. Melita is around about 6 as well. But we are also building a new stadium ourselves. Is he Pog? Oh, that's very nice. I'll have to congratulate him. Your pro clubs teammate Cutsy. I love that that's the connection that you have. Like, that he's my pro clubs. Me and Cutsy haven't played pro clubs together probably in about 7 or... No. Probably in about 8-9 years. Oh, it's very large for Malta. Like, it's massively bigger than Ta'ali, but not as big as you'd expect by this stage. We are in the process of building a new stadium, though. That's currently in the works, I think. Searching for site. Planned capacity 36,000, but obviously it will have expansion and it's all seated. Whereas our current stadium has 2,000 random standing spots, too. Next game's 100k. Where does it say that? Like, what am I missing? Good and bad news. Oh, that's never good. Or bad. Let me check. Well, because that's league. We can't even see the overall record, can we? Because the league one only shows... How many games are we unbeaten in the league out of interest? Without losing. So 62 is still... We actually still aren't even close to the record for the most league games without losing yet. Club records. Oh, really? Oh, of course, yeah. Why did I sound so posh then? Of course, yeah. We'll go to here. Sequences. Without losing. 99. Yeah. So 44 months. That's actually kind of wild that that's how that is. I'm convinced that, honestly, if I somehow remember why I wasn't with Pog, I wouldn't even attempt to use online dating anymore. I think I would just choose things like, I would get back into running and join a running club, and that would just use that. Honestly, I think that would be a better way of meeting people. See lots of fit men. Yeah, 99 is the number. So we are at literally, next game is number 100. And it is Sleemer Wanderers. We're we're going to get our 100th, hopefully, game unbeaten on the top of the shopping centre. Wasn't worth it though, Mason, right? Would you want to be with someone like that in the first place? Think of it as a bullet dodge in your side. Well, exactly. You just never know, right? I do need to get back into it though, just because seeing myself on like pictures and broadcasts all weekend has made me go, oh, dude, like, you big mess. It could be a lot worse, but like, could be a lot better too. You want to find someone that loves you for you, man. That's the most important thing, right? Like, I might be a complete bellend, right? But I'm not in the grand scheme of things, like, let's be honest. But I mean, maybe I am. I don't know. Point is, I don't think I am. But Pog loves me for me, right? She doesn't want me to change and become something else, right? Like, she wants me to be healthy, of course, but she wouldn't want my personality to change, right? There's a reason we're together, and that's the reason. It's to say the feeling is mutual, you know? I love that we're third with a goal difference that's like twice that of anyone else. What are you in a fresh legs? In it. Right. Wow, yes, we're definitely rotating for this. It's just as well, actually, that this is the game and not that one, because that's a game we'd have to rotate for the Club Brugge match. Starter centers with a bell end. It's what I do. I'm a professional. Also, I'm told. Hey, you're looking at an esports professional here, chat. All right? Spoken like a right bell end. In it. Yeah, Piers will rest this one. We'll bring in Morini. With an England cap. I know. Ooh, my headphones apparently need charging because they're now beeping at me. More England caps than Harrison Reed. I know. Sad times. Active England athlete. Yes. I wasn't really on the Hollybob chat. I was on international duty. Yeah, I think I found him an England international. That's true. I mean, Aaron wears a suit like... He wears the shit out of a suit, let me tell you. Once he realised that you look that good, he was like, I've got to do that more. And I don't blame him. If I look like Aaron, I would also want to wear a suit, right? Active is a stretch. How dare you? So look up for the FA website. With a fan, then. I don't know what a fan is. But, yeah. Not currently, but there's some weird stuff that we have to sort out with that still. FA number. Oh, okay. I don't know. But that might have to happen, because there's all sorts of stuff I still need to sort out with England. Yeah, we may well have to do something like that, Sansom. I simply do not know. Because we're sort of not finished with England at the moment. And hopefully this won't be the first time we get to do esports stuff with them, which is really, really cool. Because they seem pretty willing. Fucking Asian. Maybe it is. Having no international job. I know. It's just like... I mean, to be fair, who'd want to do international management, eh? Me. Me wants international management to be good. I would love to do an international management save if they could just make it usable. Okay. Now we're talking. Mr. I fucked a planet. Yeah, it's actually me and Aaron. Move over, Lee Carsley. Wait, is that cake? Said me every time I walked into the Players Lounge last week. But it is. It's Brandon Cake. Or Brendan Cake. Okay. That team should be good enough for us to get through this game. Roxy Esperance. What a guy. Lego. Oh. I liked... We haven't had a chance to discuss Carsley's squad, obviously, but I was really glad to see Madueke included in that. And there was another player in there as well who I believe I was happy to see, and I can't remember who it was. But I was happy for Noni Madueke. Literally, I had cake for lunch at one point. There was just so much cool cake. And there was one set of cake, and I had some of that, and then I saw Tom coming in with different cake. So, what am I supposed to do exactly? I'm a simple man. I see cake, I eat it. I probably still lost so much weight over the course of this week. Just from, like, the shit. I was doing, like, 15,000 steps a day which is weird because I was sat down most of the day. But it was just a lot of walking around. Second yellow cake. Because what I haven't missed, right, is getting a sweaty arse. Those chairs just prevented sweatiness. No cake by the ocean, sadly. Oh, go on, square it. Bang it. Yeah. Ooh. Jumping around. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly, yeah. Longest unbeaten streak ever. Oh, by far. Like, by far. The longest unbeaten streak I've ever had in FM in terms of all competitions. Like, I've had some long league unbeaten streaks. Wait, is that a penalty? It is. I didn't even see what happened. But Lahovi's going to get a chance from the spot again to boost his numbers for the season. And he does. We lead 1-0 in the game that will get us 100 matches unbeaten in all competitions. We are getting very close to being unbeaten in 2 years of football. I think it's November 22nd we've got to get to. If we get to that, that's 2 years unbeaten. The damp mouldy crack, yeah. I'll get another call. Oh. Oh. I'm very much having a day off tomorrow. First day off for a while, and it's going to be delicious. Particularly with Pog being off at the moment as well. Spends a bit of time together. Just have a day where I'm not doing anything. Do miss the hotel breakfast, though, I must say. I'm not a very breakfasty person, as I'm sure you're all aware, but it was very nice to be able to have a fry-up every morning and make the most of it. Oh, score this. Square it. There's bodies in the box. Surely one of them's going to be available.
Happy day off, Eve.
Jai Mamir, thank you very much for the 27 months as Pereira bangs another one home. Day trip to King's Lynn. To be fair, that place, that restaurant we ate at in King's Lynn was so good, I would legitimately take a day trip there just to go there again. Paired Little Chef. Oh yeah, we're not talking Little Chef levels. That's silly. Like, don't be crazy, chat. That's Supreme Breakfast levels. That's like top. Little Chef was usually an 8 out of 10, if not a 9, when it comes to breakfast. Who really so they do compared to what we were playing on, yeah, for sure. Grab content. It's just been so mad. I mean, I'm doing a podcast tonight, podcast tomorrow, another podcast on Thursday, because people want it fresh, right? Which makes sense. Is that another penalty? Neither of these are penalties. But Lahovi's got a chance to take another goal, which I assume he will miss just because of this is how FM and penalties work, right? You just... Wait, why is Steam popping up? Viking just invited me to play Rocket League. 3-0. Lahovi's got 3 now. I'm in demand, chat. I'm not. Let's be honest. Aaron will be in demand, though, and as he should be, right? He's put on such a great show. And I hope he gets lots of opportunities from doing it, too. Maybe that she quit and lost the discount. No, I'm livid, honestly. I will crack out my little chef shirt. We're going to get a 4th goal here. We actually are. It's 4-0 in 23 minutes. NHL football. No, I have had loads of options that I've had many thoughts about starting a podcast with Pog. But I do kind of get the feeling it could have the effect of being like, we should start putting a higher tax level on podcasting equipment. You know? 100 games unbeaten is happening in all competitions. Busy doing something else? Well, yeah, true. I don't know what man's going to do without me sat on the corner of his stream anymore. I might have to get him like a cardboard cutout of me that just says fresh legs. Yeah, next goal would probably be 110. That's the one we want next. It was 100 goal. Wow, Pereira's... He's been stonkingly good. Like, 2 goals today as well. Reynoso, I could really do with getting a goal. Because he's got 4 goals this season in 9, but I feel like he's put in some pretty stinky performances lately. But I'm taking him off after like 65 minutes for fresh legs because he's on a 6.5 and just isn't really doing anything. Imagine if it was against Leverkusen. That'd be incredible. Oh, now comes the time where we randomly concede. Or not. Wait, why was that a key highlight? That was a very mid-highlight. Jack inspiration. What? Did you guys see the amount of shit posts that Jack's girlfriend was making about him the entire week? And it took me so long to realise until Jack told me that was his girlfriend. I thought it was just a Work the Space parody account. Oh, go on, Lahovi. If he gets a hat-trick here, which he could very well do. It's a good pick-up. Flick it around the side. Kravitz. Bang. 5. We are in the money. People stinky. Oh, really? I think Aaron did that a few times. That might be why that word's come to mind for me, actually. Like, when you spend that amount of time with people, you do sort of, like, end up using words that each other use a lot, right? Yeah, Walk the Space is Jack's girlfriend, yeah. I didn't know that was Walk the Space either. I thought it was just like a Jack parody account, basically. But yeah, no, that was just Hannah doing it. It was funny as hell. Best part as well is when he got back yesterday, she made him an Indonesian dish for dinner. Girl who was his friend. Oh, yes. Ah, man clearly loves her to death, man. It's really wholesome listening to him talk about her, honestly. It's just really cute. Same with Aaron, actually, listening to him talk about Daria, you know. It's just really, really cool. And she's lovely, by the way, and so is her dad. Right, fresh leggies. Who is she? Who are you? Wow, you're really good. Oh, you can't play wingback, though. Right, you'll stay there for a moment. I should have brought Dan with me again. This is my fault.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Say about this for 25 beta. I mean, I don't actually know, honestly, what I'm planning for it. Toxic Radio, thank you for the follow. With beta saves, I tend to just wait until the moment. Do I chat shit about POG? Absolutely not. And I will not hear that for a second. Chat can back, and chat will for this, because it's true. I constantly, like, wax lyrical about POG when she's not around, actually. I'm very nice. Oh, that was funny as hell. Because POG got to the hotel on Saturday, and she obviously wasn't allowed in the venue because it was closed. And we thought we were finished, and she was just in the hotel waiting to go for dinner. She's messaging me things like, in capital letters, "You have a starving fiancé here." And then Jack's like, "Do you want to go for pizza?" And I just sent that to POG. She's like, "What do you fucking think?" And I'm like, all right. It was great. I guess you do that. What a weird choice. I made a snarky comment to POG on stream. I spent the 2 hours afterwards apologising. Yeah, innit? Do you know after a trip that? Ooh, I mean, that's hopefully going to happen, innit? I think I died twice. Ah, dear. She was like, "You'll come back to the hotel room and find me dead." I'm like, all right, we'll get you some food. To be fair, we did get to the restaurant like after 10 o'clock, so I can understand how it was a long day of travelling, right? And all I'd really eaten that day was like Powerade. So, okay. 2 penalties for Lahovi, 2 goals for Pereira, 1 for Kravitz. We finally are back onto the top. The goal difference is delightful. Pogba's being very dramatic. That's someone like you, darling. 2 goals for Lahovi. Love to see it. It weirdly has decided to mention that, hey, you're 62 games unbeaten. Yeah, but also 100 games unbeaten, right? Why is there not a thing that it cares about that? That's so strange that it's like, nah. But what about the league? What about 62? Wait, does that mean we've equaled the record from last time? Yeah, so we've now equaled the longest unbeaten run for last time. Yeah, that's the one for league games, of course, but I love that nothing's popped up for the fact that we're unbeaten in 100 games in all comps. It's just casually doing its thing. No Steam achievement. I honestly think a Steam achievement for that would be so... It would be sick if it existed, though. I must say, that would be dope. Oh, wait, you're at Valletta? Oh, barely. Because it's such a rare achievement to actually go that long in all comps. I'm absolutely claiming that. I've never had anything like that. Wow, Sweetie really do need to get their shit together. It would be like, I think, yeah. It'd be such a rare achievement to get that kind of thing go for that long. We're not going to bother with that this time around. We'll do that in May. It's less effective now that we've done it with most of these players. 0.2%. I would be curious to know how many people actually have managed to do something like that. Like, in a say that they're actively, like, playing rather than just messing around, you know? That's still looking good. That's still looking good. Melman's never not excited, is he? Bless him. Mr. Excitement Monster. Bizarre was it? Oh, good. You could have played the next game as well, but no. Ruined it. Bizarre Drama. Oh, I love it when the game comes up with these. It's not doing it on purpose, but big fan of pressure building on top in Bizarre Drama. Sold out. Oh, I think there's a limit on the number of them per stream, but don't worry. I'll do you a free one before I go for a Wizzy Quizzy. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, going along unbeaten streaks in the league is really easy. I mean, let's say that. We don't often do it. But it's because, you know, once you dominate, right? But in Europe, you can't get that much better than the other big teams at the very top. So the fact that we've been able to go this long unbeaten in Europe is genuinely astonishing. I think we're 28 games unbeaten. We might be 27. It's around that amount unbeaten in Europe. Which is just mad when you consider that that involves 2 Champions League finals as well. Both of which against teams from Madrid. We're going to play against Rayo Vallecano this time. That's the hope. That would be somewhat easier, I suspect. Right, scooting up, dude. Oh, wow, there's some proper shite in here, isn't there? Oh, that's the guy called Will Win. Big fan. Right, get rid of you. Peter Andre. Just never quite amounted to anything, did he? Mysterious girl, right? You're still reasonable. Oh, you're free. Wait, you're free. Who are you, and why are you free? And I love that this guy's surname here is this guy's first name, and they're right next to each other. They're both Tunisian. We just get him for free, right? I know he's not, like, been scouted much, but, like, freebies. Linkin Park Toronto. No, I heard about the Linkin Park thing, but what actually is the Linkin Park thing? That's fine. So what actually was their announcement? Going to break. Oh, even better. Apologise to Paul. Exactly. Make sure she's fed. I got us pizza last night. She didn't even eat it. It's probably because she was so hungover. Club African guy. Really? As in a guy that I sent back around again because he wasn't fully scouted. In that case, I'll just get him when he comes back around again. That guy. The only reason I focus on that guy is because he was completely free, and then it was just much. Ew, hello. Right, you guys are, yeah, not likely to sign for us. Although, who are you? Oh my god, he's 17. Their announcement was that there was an announcement. That's funny as fuck. Alan Thierry, John Willett, you play for Bayern. This guy, though. Oh, look, it's Yokohama F. Marinos. Oh, that's the Japanese guy we decided against, wasn't it? You're at Liverpool. You we like, but you're so expensive. You are intriguing. You are not intriguing anymore. I'm actually going to remove him so he stops showing up in my feed and ruining my day. There's a reason I looked at you. Hello, Leaf. F stands for Flugels. It was, yes. Not by anyone there, obviously, because they didn't have a representative at the event. Only Dynamo and Sporting actually sent people to the event. They were both like proper sound though. Right, Edison. Good player, but £12 million, and he's injury prone, and he's 25, and he wouldn't be able to fit into our squad particularly. Hey, it's a good Valente. But this guy here, I am intrigued by. He's extensively scouted too. A-rated, 17. Please be good and not just FM good. I'm sorry, Lee. I think I said that to you twice today, actually. My brain is just, like, completely not working. Van Liverpool, it was amazing. Genuinely incredible. Life-changing. You could even say, come on, please be good, please be good. Oh. Now that is a player we spend money on. Low adaptability, definitely a concern. And given that it's South America, we may have some issues with that, but we can fix it, right? Consistency is low, that's fine. We don't care about that. No injury-prone issues. Solid-ish personality. Delicious. Bit weak on physicals. Yeah. He's not amazing physically, but he's only 17. But his technicals and mentals are so good that it's a no-brainer. For me. I get, like, Padilla vibes off of him. Yeah, Epic, FM is free on Epic right now. So, I'm kind of hoping that, it sucks that they didn't time that with the event. That would have probably been more, I thought that would have been a good idea, personally. Low consistency, because it gets better with age. He's 17. If a player has low consistency and they're like 17, it doesn't matter because they'll just get better consistency as they get older. For the most part, anyway. Because I feel like a lot of people don't know this and then will just ignore absolute wonder kids because they've got like orange consistency when they're 16 or something, right? By the time he's 20, that will... By the time he's 19, actually, that will have gone. And then by the time he's like 23, 24, it'll be green.
Great effort at the Fifae tournament. Was great fun to watch. Bring on FM 25. I'm up to 8 UCL wins with Sirens.
Shit in hell, that's insanely impressive. Fair enough. But yeah, most young players in FM are inconsistent because it's the way that the game kind of models, I guess, experience to some extent. It's not entirely that, but that's one of the ways that it kind of does that. Ah, it was great, Steve. Man, it's just a ball of energy in the best possible way. Yeah, I'll pay that. Oh, I just think he's too good to turn down, right? So no, there's nothing in there about big matches, as we know that doesn't tend to change without mentoring and stuff. For sure, done it before. Yeah, no, absolutely. Do not ignore young players that look amazing because they've got low consistency. Even if it's dark red, which means it's like 18 to 20. Sorry, like 1 or 3. Still don't. You can still make them decent. There's very few things that I avoid in cons Dark Red, likes big matches probably would be enough to put me off of a player, because that would take some severe mentoring, and even then I don't know if I'd get that up. And like Dark Red injury proneness. Those are the only two deal breakers as far as those for me. Because Dark Red injury proneness, even a slightly injury prone player I'd still pick up. Like, for example, one of our best ever players is one. To give you an idea, right, I think a lot of people would have looked at Padilla. Oh wait, he's not injury prone. I swear he was injury prone. He feels injury prone, but maybe he just actually isn't injury prone.
I'm the Pope. Cooper,
What part makes one of you?
off the Pope hat.
Like, at the end of the day, younger players are not going to be able to conform. Dark Red competitive streak. Maybe? Potentially, yeah. Stephen and 2190 coin. Thank you for the follows, guys. This has to be a rotation, doesn't it? At least we've got it over the line now. Right. Fulvio's in. Pineda's in. Marini will play BWN. Dan will start. I'm liking giving this Aragon guy some form. Not form, but like giving him some starts. Oh, hello. That's nice. Was that always 5 stars? He looks solid. In before, it's another wingback that becomes great. Within the clubs I represented. Yes, I believe so. We don't know the specifics of the situation because it was all very vague. But yes, I believe we are. Especially as we sort of had a lot of... We talked to the guy from Dynamo quite a lot. So I don't know exactly what we're going to be able to do, but it looks like it'll be something along the lines of we're going to go to Croatia and do some, like, get to meet, like, the coaching staff, some of the players, and just sort of go to a game at Zagreb and stuff like that, which is fucking amazing. That was like... That prize for me is sometimes almost more exciting to an extent. Man Dan to the goat. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, in it just. Like, now I have a new team. Where's my scarf gone? Yeah. Gonna get incision tomorrow. Oh, careful. Oh shit, Leaf. That fucking sucks, man. That's not good. Like, but what I will say is the likelihood is it probably isn't, right? So biopsy wise, it's hopefully it's a biopsy, right? That's what they call it. Yeah. Well, best wishes, my friend. I hope you do well, friendo, because that's not ideal. I've been to the doctors about something not similar, but enough that I understand exactly what you mean, where you're concerned about something and go, luckily it was fine. But yeah. But what I would say, Jack, is, you know, if you feel worried about something like that, do go to the doctors. Don't, like, hold it off. Sponsored by Dynamo, yes! Managed to be hard, yeah, in it. But get us in there. At least what? Yeah, I mean, this is very true. It's certainly one of the ones. I don't know the survival rates for certain things, but I know that there's some cancers now that are treatable to the point where they literally just go, here's some pills type of thing, which is wild how medical technology has come along in the last few years. But yeah, or just ask Google. Yeah, that'll. I honestly think you could have a sore toe and Google could convince you have a brain tumor, right? Right. That will. I didn't even look at our defense for this one. Oh, this guy's joining Porto in January, I think. This team should still be strong enough. I hope. Right. Bang. This is a bop as well. Guess what? Can manager for? I know, that's cool. Probably not because it's Dynamo, right? But, like, it's sick to be... It's sick to have a chance to, like... Because obviously Aaron and I went to KFC with the Dynamo guy because we were both really, really hungry. And just to listen to some of the stories he told us, basically, it was a fabulous insight into how a football club works, basically. Particularly even at that level. We were watching, when we were getting our photos taken, we were watching the Dynamo game against Karabakh on his phone, because obviously they were in the Champions League qualifiers that night. It was incredible. Pretty much cured the remote, unless you have really want to... Yeah, exactly. Remol and Frankel. You see, I've never even had that... But for me, it was actually a testicular issue. I feel comfortable talking about this again because if someone has an issue, you should talk about it, right? So yeah, they were like, no, it's all good. But it's one of those things that I'm glad I went because I felt a lot better about it, and I felt a lot better about other things since then too. Hans Zimmer, I think Hans Zimmer is there. Yeah, it's England international. I know. Yeah, I can't show you. Nothing of interest there. Now you are both cured and insulted. Brick myself a month. I bricked myself for a couple of days because I was like, nah, fuck this. For once, I was actually quite proactive about it. It was never, Dad. Never. Not with a chance. Glad I did. Yeah, absolutely. Because you come away going, oh, what was I worried about? But at the same time, you save yourself a lot of worry. I can't remember which philosopher said it, but worrying about something before it's necessary is like paying a debt on a... Paying, like, money on a debt you don't owe, right? We're on a wall here. That's annoying. Of course, again, check us. Oh, for sure, yeah. It's quite a tight league, actually. A bit more brevity. No, of course he didn't. When have philosophers ever given us any kind of brevity, eh? We're funny if we end up just randomly drawing this game now, but I'll take it if it means that we get the result. Oh, another penalty. This tactic is just a penalty magnet, I'll tell you. I don't know who the penalty taker is in this bunch. Because we've got no Lahovi, no Padilla. What should be Dan or someone? Oh, it's Robledo. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, it was Zimmer that scored. Oh, that's good to know at least. Suffers more than is necessary. That was Seneca. That's what I was thinking of. Yes. I got my thingies mixed up. But yeah, the Seneca quote is the one I was actually trying to quote, and then I got pushed into a different quote midway through it. Really should organise that ADHD checkup, shouldn't I? I promised myself that when I got back from Liverpool, I would sort that. Barclays chief investment offer. Oh, was that a LIBOR joke? That's a rare one. Malta at the Euros. Oh, what on earth? I mean, there's the VOD of the stream, so that'll be on the second channel. I think it's literally just called Malta at the Euros, I think. I'm just a fresh legs guy. I'm not a philosopher. Why, by the way, what is going on here? Why does bro not just take the ball off the defense? Like, what is that about? Just not having that. Good finish, to be fair, from Hajar. It's just annoying to concede it like that. Because it could actually put us further behind in the league, since apparently everyone's great this season except us, who are also great. First thing I'm going to do after the stream, I think, is make the fresh legs emote. Right, we'll yell at them, actually. They deserve it this time. Is he in F2? I must admit, I have very little knowledge outside of F1, and even that, which I do have, is pretty bad. Size of a quarter. Holy shit. Yeah, that is quite large. I've always been like... I think with moles, isn't it like a case of, like, moles are fine, but it's when you notice that they are suddenly different looking in some way to how they've always looked, or it's a mole that just appears out of nowhere, that's when you start to be like, okay. Or if its shape is asymmetric or something. Look at this. We're looking out for each other. When they dig up a lawn, it's a problem. Oh, you're telling me. Oh, go on, Aragon. Do it for Rohan! Oh, good shot. Ah, over the bar. Matt has a side-eye emote. Do you know what? I could make that for you, yeah. I can't believe how much side-eye I gave and you happened to capture that. I was just trying to look like I was still paying attention facing forwards while trying to peer at the crowd. Uniform and colour, it grows up. Yeah, exactly. Aragon's done pretty well, actually, for a youngster here. Or play it short. Ah, come on. It's such a perfect shot, James. Seriously. I love that... oh, by the way, there is actually a picture in the Getty Images album, which I'll have to dig out for you, of Sam Allardyce taking a picture of me and Aaron. Which is hilarious that that was even a thing that happened. Like, on his phone, he's just taking this picture or video of Aaron and I. Fulvio's not impressed me today, I must say. Ah, Joshy's back. Match fitness needed for him, I would say. I might bring on Treo for Aragon, even though we can't play the role, but this is a good way of getting him there. It's about yeah, send a mole to do a mole's job, right? Please play it short. Like he's scouting. This is the perfect opportunity to play a short part. Oh, he actually did! As if he's actually played that... Holy shit, he actually did the thing. That was such great... Like, I mean, what are they doing defensively here? But great thinking there from Crompton and Dan. So maybe you should get the check as new. I've been exactly the same for 30 years. That's funny. At least Hammer are losing too. That's going to help us. Okay, I've got to get rid of one of these dugouts. I think this is the one I put league table on, right? I'm not sure what I used to have there. Screen just looks a bit weird now, having double dugouts. Yeah, try not to stress about it. I realize it's almost impossible. Someone saying calm down or try not to stress is utterly useless advice, right? But statistically, it's very likely nothing. And even if it's something statistically likely, you're absolutely fine as well. That's the way I would try to look at it.
I open
YouTube Mateus, thank you for the follow. Or YT Mateus. Nice to see Marinian. I'm just liking to see these like squad players linking up because we don't ever get to see these types of games. Hello, Pog.
Hello.
How go? Yeah. It go goo. Yeah. God, the mugginess is actually unbearable.
It's not nice.
The fact there's 67% humidity in here is wild. Normally, I mean, that's just what the thing is reading after all. It could be worse, but... Oh, it's in! It's Cabello now! Telegram specs over there you go. Has mugginess. Oh, mugginess. Sorry, I've just realised, yeah. Mugginess is a word that English speakers, or certainly in the UK, is a way we describe humidity, basically. We will say it's muggy. But then there's also muggy meaning like really irritating or annoying as well. Like he's a mug. He's quite muggy. So, or that could also be easily duped or
Emily.
deceived.
Another month for the fourth
Johnny!
best assistant manager in FM.
Thank you for the threat. Thank you, Leaf. You're right, I am. Oh, is this the one? Yeah, this is the one. Sam Allardyce uses his phone as he attends, but he's clearly pointing it directly at us.
Yes, he was. I saw it in person. Yeah. He was absolutely filming or taking a picture of.
Such good pictures.
375 quid.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Ridiculous.
Luckily, we've got access to the actual photos anyway, and yeah, which is really good of them. Oh. The Getty guys are great as well. Alex, and I think it's Alex and Martin are... oh, no, and Gonzalo. Super duper cool. Look at those weirdos in it. Fresh leg. Oh, did I not do fresh legs? Shit, chat. Oh, I did. You can't fool me. I will not be stopped with this fresh leg nonsense. Ball on the table for... I wish I could tell you in photo. The studio setup was super cool because when they had the draft, we were obviously all in the booths each. But then, because they're only doing one game at a time, they then made one into the sofa setup for JT and Allardyce, and then they turned the other one into Statman Dave's corner, basically. The studio setup was utterly crazy.
It was mental.
I've just never experienced anything like it. Oh, God. Yes. I believe this is the one that Gianni Infantino put on his Instagram, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. This is the one that the head of FIFA put on his Insta. Which is... I really like this one, actually. So cool. It's just weird to think that just, yeah, these random Getty image pictures.
Oh, you're copyrighted now.
Yeah, totally. Wait, what was that result there? Was that us? Oh, it was us. Never mind. Did I feel okay? Yeah. The side-eye. Is this the bombastic side-eye or is this a different one? You might be able to see some of yourselves in the crowd there. And our fabulous referee, man.
I think we were sat just behind your monitor.
Down here?
Zoom in, yeah.
Out there?
Zoom in, if you can.
Wow. It's a very your what mate face, isn't it?
Yeah, we're behind your monitor.
Yeah. 3 a.m. and Matt gives you that look. I need to sign this guy up, for sure. War a zoom in it. Final loan. Yeah, he'll be right. He'd be great for a loan. What a miss. So we basically are now 101 games unbeaten in all competitions. We've managed to get the big dub, and that was to get to 100. The Real Madrid game was the one that I thought would trip us up, and it just didn't. Wait, have you got caps? Oh, hang on. Of course he doesn't have caps, mate. You melon. How to get in my bedroom in it, yeah. Oh, relegation release course. God, I'm forgetting all this stuff. Will that do? Yes, love to see it. It's resulted, yeah. Oh. Geniuses are just insane. Well, I think a man can be both. I feel like most geniuses are somewhat insane in many ways, right? Well, that was quick. Heredia. He feels like one of those players that's going to be a monster in the future that will never get to see the light of day for him, really. Stuck him back down. Good question. We've got to get it to 129, presumably, right? That's the main goal. 63 games unbeaten is a new league. Okay, good. That's a great record. But what about the 101 games unbeaten in the other competitions? Would be funny as hell if we just lost it to Club Brugge. No concerned. Wait, you were concerned? You're a youngster. What possible concerns could you have? Any football is more football than you should be getting at that sort of level of squad, right? Transfer budgets are good. We do need to maybe make some money back. Actually, do we, though? Because we were £90 million in the... Yeah, we're fine. We're good. We can go spend even more money next season, I think, at this rate. Oh. But yeah, so I'm going to go on... Also, by the way, if you do have any other questions that I haven't answered about the FIFA E thing, if you go to Tony Jameson's Twitter... I'm on the podcast later, and he was looking for questions for that as well. So I'll find the tweet, actually. It'll just be easier, right? Christ, there's a lot of tweets. Jesus. Let's see if I can find it. This one. How does this work? Can I? Yeah. This is the tweet. What concerns do you have? Yeah, probably that's true, yeah. It's just on fire. Why can so, yeah, literally, I've been at work all day, I've put your dinner on the table, you come home from school, you do one bit of homework, which you probably haven't done correctly, and now you're complaining. That was me just then, essentially. I was very put upon. This is a vibe too, actually. Oh. I hope it encourages more, like, competitions to come back again. Like, I feel like the Streamer Showdown has left a gap. It's left a hole in the community a little bit with its absence, and it'd be cool to see something, not that specifically, although that would be amazing if it did come back, but something of that ilk return to us, you know? Off to practice, you go, yeah, it's fine. So unbeaten in Europe, probably. Like that time when New Zealand got knocked out of the World Cup, or whatever, when they didn't lose any games, but they didn't win any either. Or was it that they qualified? No, they definitely went out of the World Cup, I think, without losing, right? Which is another one of my definitely remember that, but could be wrong type of scenarios, right? Haaland proposed to Babesi. I do want to get him up to 5 stars. But 4 goals and 8 assists in 10 games is actually mental. Went out undefeated. Yeah, that was the one. So in a way, Newcastle, New Zealand undefeated at the World Cup. Skin cans of breakfast shot. Oh. Drew all 3 group games. Yeah, I thought so. At some point. There is still an audience for it. There fully is. And I feel like one of the issues, not even issues, one of the things we were worried about with the Showdown, we used to discuss a lot, was the possibility of having streamers from other sort of language communities in it. Because there's a lot of big ones out there, as I'm sure you know, like with Arta from the French side of things, and obviously all the big German guys. And we were worried that that wouldn't perhaps work because of not the vibes, but we now realize it could completely work. It would be fabulous, frankly. It would work perfectly well with the right people. What's M tweeting at me now? Not tweeting at me, rather. Just see. Oh, what have I clicked? Pog, what are you sending me? Matthew. Yes, Pog, that is my name, correct. I can't look at what you're sending me on stream. Or, I don't know what it is. It's just, it says it's an X link, and I don't know what that means. Or, like, what it is. Boom, boom, boom. Like, put it in chat or something if it's something I need to look at. Let's see. Ooh. Fled Fulham Medical. Apparently someone fled a Fulham Medical. Yeah, when the first name happens, you know shit's in trouble. Sahib, what about him? What did he do? Posted some pictures. Oh, did he? Can you link it in chat or something so I can click it? Otherwise I won't be able to see it. Oh, Hammer Invest. Oh, they've got some games today. But your car's extended warranty and my mouldy crack, presumably. Oh, bear in mind, because Sahib fled his Fulham Medical. I knew it. Couldn't bear to leave Arsenal. Oh, here we go. What's this? Oh. I hadn't seen these pictures yet. I do like these pictures a lot, actually. They're really nice. Because obviously these weren't taken by this was taken by the England content team. Sahib is our England boss man. Yeah, just what a guy. Couldn't have asked for a better advocate. That's the word I've been using a lot, frankly. Finally. I've been telling you this for ages, that Tom is extremely tall. Like, to give you context, I'm like 5'10", 5'11". Aaron's about the same height as me. Jack is like 6'1", 6'2", at least. Tom's at least, maybe 6'1". Tom is very, very, very tall. Like, he's like 6'4" at least. Possibly taller than that. It's like, you're proper like tiptoeing when you have to give him a hug, you know? But yeah. So there is some pictures out there I asked for. How's his jumping routes? Massive, honestly. just the nicest people to hang out with for a week, you know. It's just so much fun. Tom and JT stood side by side. Surprisingly short, yeah. And I'm like, what's the average height in the UK? Like 5'9" for men, probably. So I'm like ever so slightly above that. But yeah, it's mad. Yeah, Kev's pretty tall, but Tom's significantly taller than him. Yeah, I think Tom's about 6'4". Could be Tom's like, I know. It's crazy, isn't it? Apparently that's the height you have to be to be an FM content creator. They're just all so tall. Like, all of them are tall. Has the game just frozen on me again? Oh, it's because I'm showing the loan thing, isn't it? Bugger. Just got to let it do its thing. Oh, dear. 6'3", Tom's pretty... Yeah, exactly. Kev's, yeah, I said about 6'3". And Ben's at least 6'2". If not taller. Oh, I was doing that bloody thing again. Hello, face kicker. Right from vacation. Oh, Jack's video. Oh, I was going to say. It went great. Yeah, we came third in the end, which was pretty solid. Sporting rep in the game. Yeah, it cost them like £18,000 a week or something. You don't include the... Oh, FM, come on, man. Oh, I hate this shit so much. It's just like, hey, let me just slow you down for a bit. No, so I, like, genuinely the best advocate you could have. Just looked after us incredibly well. Always made sure we were, like, safe as well, but, like, just in a good mental state. Was just constantly there for us, basically. Just what a guy. Even brought me a banana when I got cramp. It's mad. Oh, FM, for fuck's sake. As if it's frozen here. I mean... To be fair, there are worse places for it to freeze, technically, because we do technically have a save file from, like, a day before this, but that is bare funny, given the fact that we're right up to the point for the start of the next stream, and now it's just like, no, you will not progress any further. It'll wait till 3 o'clock, and then it will unfreeze. Nothing for Aaron's cramp. I know! We were talking about how little he didn't notice I'd basically done a cramp on myself, basically, and he was just, like, so locked in. I have £2, which is, yeah, it's weird that it happened twice, and also to us separately as well. I think it's just because of being sat there the whole time, and then you stand up and you forget just the slightest little stretch that's a little bit more than normal, and your body just goes, no, don't think I will, actually. Has this legit crashed? Am I actually going to have to, like, shut the game off? Because I would be super pissed. Because it's done this a few times now, and it's actually really annoying. PC's got cramp at the moment. I know, bring my PC a banana, for the love of God. It's the loan stuff. It's anytime it has to load a large amount of the squad, it just shits itself. See if I can task manager it back into life or something. Yeah, it's not even using any particularly large amounts of resources. The game's just decided, no, I'm gonna be shit for a little bit. There we go. Pretty hot too. Actually, surprisingly, no. The main room that we were in, the big main hall, which was technically Hall B, was actually very good. It was air conditioned, and where we were sat happened to be right near, I think, one of the air conditioning units, or like one of the air conditioning ducts. So where Aaron and I were sat, sometimes it was actually the coolest place in the building. So I think we were quite fortunate with that. That we were always pretty chill, literally. It was hotter in the main event room. Oh, why did I load that page again? Let me just say that there to be sure. So it was actually fine. I was surprised at how well they did that. I'm going to massage your foot. We actually did joke about that, just having a masseuse upstairs. Just get the England physio team down there. It's a very nice venue, yeah. I was really, really impressed with the facilities there. It was great. So he's going to join us in January. That's fine. Because you two were there. I mean, you could also make that point, you know. So all the drip, it kept everything... The drip kept freezing. Oh, Viking Superman. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, friend. That's very kind of you. How's it going? I feel like I haven't spoken to you guys all week just because I've been up early and then working for 14 hours and then straight to bed, basically. It's been weird. Tie chat. Yeah, we get tie chat next stream. Or do we? Maybe stream after. Sports therapist. To be fair, M did pop up. Like, Pog was having a bad time herself. And she managed to get some time off to come up, basically. And again, shout out to England, who were just like, yeah, that's fine. We'll get her into the venue. We can sort it. She stayed in my hotel room. It was just like, they were just chill. Like, once again, being legends. So that was really good for both of us, I would say, just to be able to see Pog after that. Because I hadn't been able to talk to her most of the week because there was so little time, pretty much. Well, yeah, exactly. But yeah, I did abandon you, Viking. I did. I had to go represent England. Like, when England calls, you leap, right? It's just how it works. English FA. Yeah. It wasn't like something where I was representing England in the sense that we just did countries and like we happened to be English and thus we were representing England. We like legitimately, it was the FA that sorted all this in England Gaming. That was who we were working on behalf of this whole week. That's how all of the teams were. Hammer and lose to, oh my god. We're not doing a good show of ourselves in Europe this year. Roy Fleming's just scored twice for Inter though. Rep on Nation, like literally. Scrape at the barrel in it, yeah. How I ended up in there, I have no idea, mate. I promise you. Still, like, pinching myself to this day. Obviously, because it was yesterday I got back. I've got old saggy Vassal, which means he's not playing, which is disappointing. Oh. He's not even that bad, you know. No pressure. It didn't feel like there was pressure. That's the thing. Like, England wanted to do well, but they are very good at making sure, you know, it's all good type of thing, right? We're doing our best. Build an England nation. Well, I don't think England needs much building most of the time, right? They're most of the way there. So coefficient-wise, yeah, we're right down here this year just because we can't get those. It's those Champions League wins that's really costing us. We just have to stay above Spain. Well, don't really have to. I mean, it won't change anything, but it's nice. In a manager, I mean, why not, right? I mean, I can think of thousands of reasons why not, but it would be extremely funny were that to be the case. Wow, I can't believe that in spite of all my lagging in the earlier part of today's stream, which I'm not going to apologise for because I very much have enjoyed talking to you people about the events of the weekend. And I'm sure I will continue to do so next stream as well. Americans, well, we hope so. We hope that it's the first of many, basically, Face Kicker, and that we'll get bigger and bigger and bigger. That's the idea anyway. That seems to be the plan. And I've literally managed to get this nailed perfectly to 3 o'clock as well. I'm just... what I'll do, Dan, is I'll keep that in the... actually, no, we'll do it now. What am I talking about? Why couldn't I just show him now? We've got a minute left. Oh, we need to look through that at some point. Get some free money. But now is not the time. Fellow FM on a national stage. Well, yeah, I mean, there's always the opportunity. There's the opportunity for success. There's the opportunity for failure, right? But you've got to take those risks. Well, we have quite a lot of people leaving. So this is he, right? Yes. Surabadi Hojaruan, who does join us, in fact, in a month or so. And I'm excited because he might be the best Thai player I've seen in a long time. The fact that when we discover... The fact that he's got 2.5 CA. That's the thing. Now, that might drop a little bit, but to see young players that have that level of current ability in our current squad is crazy. Now, maybe he doesn't have the highest ceiling, I don't know, but he is filth. And do you know what, right? If he could develop his technicals and mentals to the same kind of way as Padilla did, he has the physicals that Padilla doesn't. That's what makes him scary to me. That he's got the physicals that Padilla doesn't. Professional personality as well, which means if there's anything under here, in terms of actual good PA, he will get it. Adaptability is a little low, and I am a little bit worried that that could affect us. But failure is bonus XP. Yes! That is a brilliant line. Actually, I'll tell you what, the best line I heard all weekend was when we were in the cab, Jack, Em, and I yesterday, going the car from the hotel to the station yesterday. The cabbie was asking about FM. And Jack described it as the following, which I think is probably the best ever definition of FM. It's like chess, but the pieces have free will, and they're sometimes shit. And I've never heard anyone describe FM better than that, basically. It's like, I want that as like the mantra of what Football Manager kind of is, basically. It's the perfect. It's like chess, but the pieces have free will, and they're sometimes shit. It's so good. It's just, that is FM, isn't it? Oh, dear. Lovely times. Right. So, thank you so much for joining me today. Thank you for everyone that's tuned in. I know this has been a bit of a sporadic and strange stream. I understand it's been a bit weird today. But thank you for lending your time to come talk to me today. And we'll be back in a more normal kind of vibe next time around. Hopefully. As normal as I can be, anyway. So who are we going to send you lovely people over to? Let's rate someone from chat from earlier. Toffee Boy! Thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it. I have no idea what I'm going to do for those YouTube videos for the meantime, because I'm just taking a few days off, honestly, to recover. So we're going to raid Official Enrice. Hope that works. Yes! Sick! So yeah, and seriously, chat, thank you so much for being so nice and everything, and wonderful and supportive over this whole time as well. But thank you very much for the incredibly large amount of gifted subs today. That was incredibly nice of you. Very unnecessary, but I very much do appreciate it. And I hope you've been showing lots of love to Aaron the next time he streams, because I don't think he's streamed yet. But I was actually expecting him to be on today, honestly. But he chose not to, and I understand that. He probably wants to spend some time with his family. But yeah, when he does next go live, please make sure you show him all the support, because, yeah, he deserves it. So yeah, I will see you guys on Thursday. And yeah, Stay tuned for more crazy stuff coming out of the England camp, I suppose. I'll see you guys soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye. Carlisle.